Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all waiting for me to get here. I know it's been a tough night. Didn't sleep well. It was hot all night. Just kind of tossing and turning from the heat. But yeah, they did a real good job where they built that hotel at. Right next to that restaurant and stuff, so you get delivery trucks coming from the restaurant and stuff, and all kinds of overnight maintenance stuff that they do at the restaurant. Engines running, type of. I tried to tell them, I'm like, that's not a good spot to build that hotel, but they didn't want to listen to me. You know, yeah, they just do their own thing. They don't want to listen to the kids. But anyway. Like I already knew, that was a dumb spot to build that fucking hotel. Anyway. Made it. Day 40. Yep, day 40. Morning, Jasmine. Yeah, another beautiful day. I was watching more of that Lego crap. Lego controversy. It's really kind of stupid, man. You know the company's in the fucking wrong. Why don't they just give him his fucking Legos back? Like, fucking for real. Or give him since they can't find it, the inventory's missing or whatever. Since that shit's missing, well then just pay him the money that he wanted for the shit. You know what I mean? That shit's missing. Well then just pay him the money that he wanted for the shit. Sorry. Give it a second, that should stop. Yeah, I don't understand it. Why is it saying 22 hours ago? It's live right now. Why is it saying 22 hours ago? It's live right now. Why is it saying 22 hours ago? It's live right now. Why is it saying 22 hours ago? It's live right now. It's so weird. YouTube's slacking now, dude. I don't know what it is. Like, ever since I've become a creator, I've noticed like how much fucking YouTube is like this glitchy as fuck, man. I'd never realized it before. Like, I mean, there's certain times the app would crash or whatever. It does crap that apps do.
You're shopping with blinders on. It's a meat gold mine over there. Premium test, that premium cost. Grass-fed.
Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing.
Become a Planet Fitness Black Card member for exclusive access to new amenities like the Red Light Sauna and the Polar Dry Plunge. Join.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent two guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000.
An old man.
And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's
but
insane.
we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Damn.
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
Brick by brick.
Back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We didn't get the. We still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah.
Get the Legos
You gotta
back.
get the Legos back or get them the money, right?
I promised this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe
He was talking to
closing down the
Josh.
store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit.
Already.
But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the
Wait,
reason
why?
was I demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Oh
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says Joshua saved the day.
Oh my God.
And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court
Surely
requires
this
us
is
to
gonna
have.
go well.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
What the fuck?
Josh is outside on the phone.
What the fuck? What's he
Wait, can I
doing?
interrupt his phone call, or do we just like wait?
Uh-huh.
No, probably not.
I thought
got
it would be
shit
pretty
everywhere.
rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
Like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Yeah. Hi, honey.
Everything's
Hi.
good, honey.
I'm scamming. Everything's fine.
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. The reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Oh. Wait, what?
Quarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before
Talk to the
suing them
CEO.
again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
And what do you guys tea leave? There it is. Yep. Like, this is, yeah, just wait right there for a minute. Okay, police?
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting. But they told us that they were.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away,
Police know
they must
about
have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck?
Shit. Oh, shit.
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude.
Uh-oh.
3 cop cars?
Damn.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
Fuck?
We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
Oh my God.
I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
Yeah, I was like.
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
True.
Well,
True. Oh my.
from what I saw, they stopped after the white line. They didn't stop at the stop sign. They stopped because there was a stop sign, but they didn't stop at the appropriate, like where they should have actually. Like, he missed his P's and Q's on that. You know what I mean? He didn't stop on that white line. There's like a white line that you're supposed to stop. Like that's where you stop. Is right there at that white line. He went about 4 feet past that white line. You know what I mean?
God. Why would they do that? Why would they pull them over?
Hey, Ben. How's you doing? It's good. Like it? Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars LEGO collection set. The problem is, it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
Wait, what?
$200,000. $200,000. Sounds crazy. Yeah. When the officer went back to his car,
But
this is the
nowadays-
message that he radioed in.
You just gotta remember though, the craziest stories are the ones that end up being true. The normalized stories, those are the ones that are bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what'd you do? Like, oh, I went to a buddy's house. We hung out on the couch for a couple hours. Like, that sounds like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like nowadays, you've got to, I don't know, you can't.
Can you get the contact for Reckless Ben?
They know his. Oh boy. Yeah, they know all about it.
You're just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to them and we're gonna trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tent, the same police showed up to our house.
What the fuck?
Part one was better.
Wait, what? Why are they doing this?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways,
So
since
then why are
Josh
they there?
clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Damn! Yo, fuck that shit.
Off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way.
Oh my god,
But
this
again,
is how the arrow.
Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remember that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best.
Yeah, you go after
Brandon
this
is the
guy.
guy in the
Yeah, he's the
security
guy in
camera
the video.
footage that illegally kicked the first owner out
Yeah.
of the store so he could steal all their Legos.
Right.
I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
Show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
He's just sitting there, staring at him?
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith
Sitting there looking at him like the Easter Bunny.
conversation to resolve this problem outside of court.
Nope.
And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We knew you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again,
But then the police showed up.
Yeah, there it
And
is.
Again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
Yeah.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you know
of.
that?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's.
That's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying
Well, if
that.
he wants to clean up the mess, why don't you just pay? And also, the court already gave Reckless.
She probably shouldn't. She's probably in like the wrong career field. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Yeah, she's just, I don't know. She just seems like she's in the wrong career path.
Been a default judgment. So she's literally saying the court is wrong. The court agrees with him. The court said he was right.
the previous owner, that's a lie. And we already proved this in
I don't know
court.
how this even happened. Yeah.
On this property, you're going to go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay.
And turns out this is good enough.
Yeah,
my court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Brother Johnson?
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
There's just a bunch of bald
Joshua
men.
Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's how ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
What the fuck?
Was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon
isn't stealing against I feel like Mormons don't steal. Like, every Mormon that I know is like the most fucking prim, proper.
That's why they're trying to make it as if they didn't steal it. It was an inheritance from the previous owner of the store. I don't know. In their mind, they didn't even steal it. It's just inventory that's lost.
Well-behaved, never does anything wrong kind of guy.
I was gonna say, almost, man.
Thou shalt not.
It surprises me Lego hasn't gotten involved, because it's fucking up the Lego name. Like, fuck bricks and minifigs, right? You know what I mean? That's like Build-A-Bear going down, right? Almost, but it's like, the entire teddy bear industry is getting hit. Like, the entire Lego industry is getting hit over Build-A-Bear, if Build-A-Bear were to get a lawsuit for something. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know, man. I just don't know why Lego doesn't step in and then just pay this family $200,000 and then still, even maybe Lego's team of defense attorneys help, Lego pays them $200,000 for their, and then still tries to take this company to court. That's what Lego should do. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. I don't know. It's just fucking...
Not steal, remember? Because that was in the book. Remember that book? Yeah.
Truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong.
Bad. Yeah, it's bad.
If they steal, they're going to go to hell.
Exactly.
Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage.
Okay.
My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him.
Oh, true.
But if someone from his church this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're going to tattletale on him?
There's this audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh.
You can tell he's a Mormon. Look at this guy. He's sitting there. It's just a random fucking day, and he's locked in with a fucking belt, khakis on, a nice jacket, and a tie. And he's even got the little things there so we can write down your information and shit. This guy is the pencils exactly. That's a real Mormon. You can tell he's a Mormon. He's in
Save him
uniform,
from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again?
Oh my God.
What? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's your name? Are you Ben? Uh-huh.
hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing, and we would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail,
right, of course,
then we won't be able to sue them.
Sure.
I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and
no,
bring him back to God.
You can sit one down here for me first. What brings you here? I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson. Okay. I'm in the other second ward. There's been an audio going around with the interview. Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play? Here's the audio.
I'm not going to scream. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
And you know what? If you're a Mormon, that probably pisses you off. You're probably mad that this dude is cosplaying your religion so he can steal Legos. You know what? Yeah, I bet they're talking about this shit. It's fucking ridiculous. It is. It's outrageous.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice. But
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything, he swore on God.
Yeah.
This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyway.
I've never met a Mormon I didn't like. I gotta tell you that. I think their religion's a little batshit crazy, but I never met a Mormon I didn't like. It's just the way it is. It's interesting.
Is back to us.
Yeah.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us. This officer is going to conduct a search of your person
This dude is staring at me. I'm not sure exactly.
Besides Joshua Johnson. Yeah, true.
He's trying to hide behind the bush.
Wait, is he getting searched for what? Searched? Why? They're trying to find
After
something
2 hours of searching the car,
2
obviously
hours?
they found no drugs.
Duh. Why would he bring drugs?
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation
Not really sure
is
why.
that Bricks and Minifigs is so...
But there's a dude hiding behind that bush over there. Yep. So no, I don't really know why. Like, he's been watching me, and as soon as I put the camera over there, he wants to go and duck and hide behind that bush. I'm not really... It's almost enough to make me want to call the police. All I'd have to do is say, you know, suspicious white male at Walgreens. It'll be here in about an hour. Because it definitely is. There's, you know, there's enough video evidence I could say that there's, you know, suspicious white male over there. Again, I'm not sure what he's doing. It almost looks like he's taking a shit or something. I don't know. Yeah, let's bust a hole. Do it the right way. Oh, but yeah, he's busy staring over here. I don't really understand why. Okay, now he's got some kind of shovel. He's acting like he's working. Like, yeah, I'm just working. What do you mean? What the fuck? Oh, we got two of them over there. So I don't know, dude. It was like, I guess they're working on something, but it was kind of weird. Like, as soon as I gained attention that he was like staring at me, the guy goes to try to hide. That's him right there. Him and his buddy. What are they doing here? Oh, he's trying to hide. Good old Billy Bass, he's walking away. And now there's Buddy. Again, like trying to hide. A tattoo on the neck, that's always a good sign. Neck tattoos, you know, they're always... What the fuck? At least they got a really good close-up of them if anything does happen. They should definitely be able to identify the guy. Again, I'm not really sure what the fuck they're doing. There's no company work truck or anything near where they're working. I'm not really sure. I don't know, this guy just like started watching me all of a sudden, so I just figured I'd put him on camera. Now he's all worried. I don't know, he didn't know what to do. He was acting like he was working on something over there. I don't quite know, but like as soon as I put the camera on him, he goes to duck and hide, and yeah, him and his other buddy, oh, there he is. This guy right here. Yeah, I don't know. They're trying to make it look like they're working on something, but I don't know for sure. Like, because there's no actual company work truck. I guess this is their company work truck with no logos on it or nothing. I don't know. I'm on Cala. Well, I mean, it's Orlando 2.0. It's fucking, it's bullshit.
Desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. Yeah. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio on this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is.
Well, why are they able to even redact the audio in the first place? I feel like that's a little bit unfair.
Yeah.
Honestly, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us,
what the fuck?
They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Yeah, exactly, because that's not the evidence. You're redacting the footage. That's not the evidence. That's the same thing they did with the fucking Epstein files. You know what I mean? It's like, why is 90% of this shit redacted? Like, I get that you're trying to protect people, but the evidence is the evidence. You know what I mean? So tampering with the police themselves is tampering with the evidence by redacting audio. You know what I mean? It's not conservative. It's really not. Honestly, it's a very money grubby county. Like they're really big and letting $1 million investor buy a $2 million piece of property and then cut it up into a bunch of 1/10 of an acre lots. And then sell each one of these 1/10 of an acre lots for $400,000 a piece, So they sell 4 lots and buy, they took this property, cut it into 150 lots. By the time they sell 4 of them, they made their money back. It's this whole county is built like that. You know what I mean? And it's terrible. There's already such a traffic problem as it is. You know what I mean? And then you look around and you could tell that they want to double what's currently here. You could tell by like maybe even triple the current population that's already here in the city. And we don't have the infrastructure for that. Just simply because we have the space to build housing doesn't mean that we necessarily have the 6-lane roads that's necessary to like function all that. You know what I mean? So now you're gonna have an influx of people coming in, all these people, from out of state looking to come here and get a deal. So we're going to basically create a whole new generation of trash, basically. It's just like, I'm not trying to say white trash or brown trash, yellow trash. It doesn't matter, just a whole nother generation of trash because These are all people trying to come here for a deal. You know what I mean? From somewhere else, you know, from $800,000, $900,000 houses coming down here where it's $300,000 houses. And then these are like the most basic bitch, you know what I mean? They're the most basic bitch houses, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-car garage, 1,200 square foot, but it's $400,000 fucking dollars. You know, there's really no real, you know, modernization with the house. You know, like it's not a smart home. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I know, dude. It makes me want to just leave this whole fucking state, dude. Because there's so many people from Tampa or Orlando or Miami that all kind of came up here to get out of that situation in Tampa or Orlando or Miami, right? And then they came up here, and then now they're rebuilding the same thing fucking up here. And it's like, do you not understand? Like, you're gonna make it so there's no place to actually go to get away. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm thinking like the further north in Georgia, or the further north in Florida. You know what I mean? Like, Florida's kind of weird. The further you go south, the more north it becomes. And the further you go north in Florida, the more south it becomes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I like this area because this is where my mom and my sister are. You know what I mean? I want to be kind of close to my family, you know, close to the support system that I do have. You know what I mean? Do you have anything tying you to the East Coast? Pretty much, yeah, the family. No, I get it, man. But yeah, I mean, if my mom's gone, there's really no reason to be in Florida because me and my sister don't really have the greatest relationship. You know what I mean? We're pretty much two different adults doing our own thing. She's stuck in that like Disney mentality type of, you know, that's her world is, you know, 5 kids type of, you know, that's her world. It's just, you know, her hanging out at the house, raising these 5 kids, you know, and she's, like I said, just stuck in this like Disney mentality type of thing that we're all kind of half delusional for, you know, like, I'm on the other road where I'm more or less, I'm trying to find the cheapest way through this bitch. You know what I mean? Because I just see everything in this economy as some sort of a fucking trap or something where they're trying to set you up to be a debt slave because they, you know, they can't necessarily enslave us anymore. So they figure, well, let's make them pay for 7 years for a car. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere out there where I can buy an acre for $1,000 and then just worry about bringing water in every week. You know what I mean? That's the challenge at that point. What's up, noob? Watching Osmond's part 2 of the Lego scandal. I'm at the part where the Mormon kid went to go talk to him. He's like, hey, I'm here to talk to Brother Johnson. Just the way he was, I don't know, the tone. I'm not really trying to make fun of him. But just he's like, I'm here to talk to Brother, because he's talking to the police. And he's trying to tell the police, you know, what's going on. You know. So he's got a different tone he's using with the police. But, yeah, I don't know. Just started talking about Florida for a minute. Like, it really wasn't bad. Like, 1995 Florida and 2025 Florida are like 2 completely different countries. You know what I mean? Not states. It's like, they're under 2 different completely countries. You know what I mean? The country's changed that much even since 95 and 2025. It's like, it's a completely different fucking country. Look around. Try to ask somebody for some help. You know what I mean? Like, like, fuck, dude, this country, I don't know what the fuck happened, but ain't nothing for the fucking better in my entire life. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing changed for the better in the entire time I've been here. I've just been seeing it turn to more fucking corporate fucking slop everywhere. You know, just fucking repressing and you know, keeping men busy, basically. You know, it's fucking, and it's like, is it really for the better? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I really don't know. And then we're all just working our ass to the bone. If you live in Florida, or if you did live in Florida, you've seen a lot of, like, what Americana Florida looks like. They look rough. They look like they might as well have still been being beaten. They've been working so hard, you know, working so hard to make $1. They look like they might as well have just been beaten still. You know? It's like, fucking, I don't know why we do that. You know what I mean? It's not working for us to rip off our arms and legs and hand it to them. You know? Was this a fake cop? I got a wannabe cop over here. It's a fake cop. I don't know why people do that. They get a Ford Explorer and try to dress it up like a cop car as much as they possibly can. You know, it's like fucking. Like, why are you trying to pose as a cop? Like, obviously, you're trying to pose as a cop. I don't know, man. But yeah, this whole state, man, it's just like it's a millionaire's playground. And then, you know, they for a while they had the labor so cheap too. You know, it was like fucking they'd come here where they're used to paying somebody $15 an hour in another state. You know, you have to pay them 20 to get them to really move. And they come here and the minimum wage is only $8.25. They're like, oh yeah, half price labor, 2-for-1 bodies. You know, and that's, yeah, I mean, it's sick. And now they're kind of basically doing the same thing. I live in a national forest land for free in a travel trailer that I own. Work full-time in town. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to basically do. I'm trying to get to 0 a month in bills. I'd still want to live in Florida to do it, though, because there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Minus car insurance. You know what I mean? Minus car insurance, I could be 0 a month in bills. If I really wanted to, I bet I could find all my meals for free. You know what I mean? Just a matter of whether, you know, oh, I want to jump in the KFC dumpster to eat tonight, or do I want to go to a church and ask for food, or do I go to a produce, like a roadside produce stand and just ask, like, hey, you got any moldy fruit? You know, like there's ways I could just get free food. You know, like, but it helps because you don't have a house. You know what I mean? If you if you had a house, people are going to expect you to pay for food. But if you have no house, there's a lot of free food options. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Like, even just past the food stamps. Car insurance, food, gas, and phone. Yeah. That's perfect right there. That might as well be 0. Because, I mean, food, gas, and a phone, you know, like, you need a phone. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, I couldn't imagine being out there in the desert not having YouTube. You know, it's like you need the phone. Yeah, like the phone, you need more than food, I bet. You know, because you need entertainment now. You could go a day without food, but you at least need entertainment to get through the day. You know, so you can't really get rid of the phone. I mean, you could get Wi-Fi somehow. Maybe you get a neighbor, and you could talk them into splitting a Wi-Fi bill with you, and then you have a phone that works in Wi-Fi. Get rid of the phone bill and then like have a half-price Wi-Fi bill. Maybe that'd be the best way to do it. That's what one guy was basically saying. Like, you remember that, like, there's Wi-Fi everywhere. If you're, you know, like, at least if you're where I'm at, you know what I mean. Where, you know, this doctor's office probably has Wi-Fi. The gym has Wi-Fi. The C has Wi-Fi. This Dollar General probably has Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? He's like, you know, like, if you're in the city, you got Wi-Fi anywhere. You don't need to even really pay for a phone. But because I'm doing Uber, like, yeah, I need to. You know, it's like, if I could find a way to get rid of Uber, then maybe I could shut the phone off. That'd be another bill I'm losing. But I don't know, man. I really just, I'm on the same thing where I'm trying to save as much money as I can. Because I'm not even sure if I want to pay to live here. You know, there's so many people that are paying to live here and they hate it. You know, like they're watching it get worse and they're paying for it while they're doing that. You know? Unlimited 5G and hotspot. Wow. I'm gonna have to check that out. Cause I got a hotspot with my phone, but it's not the best. You know, it'll work. It does its thing, but it's not the best. But I don't know. I miss the way Florida used to be, man. It was more like a natural place, more of like, you know, it was like we had this thing called Nature's Classroom. You know, they would be like a field trip they would take you on, you know, like elementary school and middle school. They used to take you to Nature's Classroom, and they would do all kinds of shit there. You know, you'd make a straw hat, you'd be making candles, you'd be fucking, you know. They got rid of all that, you know, like the whole nature side of Florida is disappearing unless it's beachfront, you know. It's all getting bought up, and so, you know, someone's putting a fence around it and putting up no private, you know, private property, no trespass sign, and then they don't even fucking do anything with the land themselves. So it's just like they just buy it to sit on it for fucking 40 years, you know, because they're worried their dollar's gonna fall apart if they just hold on to the, you know. I get that, you know, you don't want to just hold on to $200,000 and have it just melt. You know, so it's better to take that $200,000 and buy some property with it, and then the property goes up at the same rate that they're trying to inflate away that $200,000 on you. Hopefully. So I get that idea, but damn, dude, like honestly, you got so many people that are like worried about making generations of money. You know what I mean? Like, why can't your great grandkid make their own fucking money? Like, you had to, they can just as well. I mean, it's all an able-bodied thing, you know what I mean? Like, you got so many families, they've got like fucking 20 generations of fucking money that they're just sitting on and reinvesting into shit. They're so worried about losing. And then the rest of us we're out here, we start with zero and make it to wherever we can actually get to, you know, through all this shit. And really, I hope reincarnation's true, because you got like a lot of people, they're like living the wrong way. Like they think like, oh, this is their one shot. They like, I gotta do as much as I can right now. Gotta gotta go, get it all. Go consume all as much as I can, right? And then like what if reincarnation is true? Then it really doesn't matter, because you're still gonna have to come back anyway. You know what I mean? You're working the system and making it harder on yourself the next time you have to come back through the system. You know what I mean? I try to not live by that YOLO type of thing, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people that live by that YOLO philosophy, I don't think that they're necessarily doing it the right way either. You know what I mean? Hopefully I can come back and I'll be born up or down. You know, you're basically born up or down a class depending on how you lived in the last life. So if you're born a 1%er, you'd have to be a really good person to come back as another 1%er. You know what I mean? You would think, right? like, I don't know, man. But I bet you the majority of 1%ers that are born 1%ers, they're not. I don't know how that happens exactly, dude. You know what I mean? Because if reincarnation is true, you got a lot of assholes that are like really wealthy. I don't know how the fuck somebody that's their spirit's that much of an asshole that you allowed them to inhabit that body with that. You know, that spirit went into that body. I don't know. Maybe just the body itself was doomed to be an asshole because of being a 1%er. You know, I don't know. So maybe they were trying to put a good soul into it to try to, you know, like, kind of, granted, say the person, you lived a good life and you were middle class and you started at the bottom and worked hard to get up into the middle class and then died somewhere like right in the middle class, not even lower middle class, not upper middle class, like right in the middle class. But you started from like poverty to get up to the point where you have a boat and a 3-car garage type. You know, you're not doing extremely well, but you got a couple of toys, you know. So, you know, if reincarnation is true, then you should come back starting at that level. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I don't honestly, I don't fucking know. But I don't think the YOLO philosophy is really the right one to go with either. Because, you know, like, there's a lot of different religions that think reincarnation's definitely at play. So you're kind of disagreeing with the majority of these different religions that try to say that reincarnation's at play. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm going too far off base. But really, I'm really starting to hate Florida. Like, I like it for the $15 an hour to not have to do anything, basically. That's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like, we're not getting paid $8 to work out in the field in Tennessee. You know what I mean? Like, we're getting paid $15 to work indoors and just basically stand there on our phone and cry whenever customers come in. That's kind of cool. But the rest of this shit, I don't know. Nothing's really changed for the better here. And then you got all these old people here just wanting to sandbag us. You know, all this boomer versus Gen Z crap. You know, and it's like, really, like, could you imagine if all the boomers would have actually made it to retirement age instead of dying along the way. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing you got to think about. For every person that you see with gray hair, there's 2 people that died so that they could live that long, basically. You know what I mean? That their generation was that much bigger than we actually even see, because they've died along the way from car crashes or health problems or cigarette smoking or the way that they ate or just lack of exercise. You know what I mean? Everybody that you see with white hair, you have to multiply that by like 3. And that's how many there actually were, probably. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's like we'd be even more fucked. We'd be even more fucked if more of the boomers would have survived. You know what I mean? And like I said, all they do, they want to come down here and just sandbag the fuck out of us. You know, it's just like you got all these crows coming down here and shitting on you. You basically come up as a fucking seagull and you're just like, get the fuck out of here!
Rise, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then you notice it. So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You did see it?
So
it's crazy.
But yeah, I was thinking for a little quick minute. I'm like, man, what if I got a boat and just lived on the boat? You know, I'm thinking sailboat. Right, I'm thinking sailboat with a nice cabin. You know, it's like it's a whole 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment, but on a sailboat. You know what I mean? I was thinking about it for a minute. But there's a lot of maintenance involved with that. You know what I mean? Like, at the cost of avoiding the property taxes to do that, you're probably gonna spend double that on the maintenance for the boat. You know, so I don't know. I thought of that for like a week. Maybe if I got a smaller option, I could sleep on a dinghy just fine, honestly. Because you'd be out there with the sea air, you know, you like, say you paddle out from the shore a little bit, and you just sleep on your dinghy. You know what I mean? Paddle out far enough, you don't have to worry about some crackhead. They don't want to swim that far. You know what I mean? You're out there a little bit, and then you just sleep on your little fucking dinghy, and then you just paddle back in, you go to work, do whatever it is you do for work, make some money. Or hell, you can even take your day off and fish, or whatever you want to do, man. You live on a boat. You know, I'm thinking about it, but it's not really the best option. I don't know. What I'm thinking of doing realistically, I just want to buy private land and then build a little hut on it. That's all. I don't need a whole house. If I could find a woman that's okay with that, then even better. You know what I mean? Because then I know she's actually with me for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's really a lot of women that are gonna like want to throw themselves at you because you have a 1/4 acre land in Florida. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be like that 1 in a million girl in the first place. But yeah. No, I say it's need over want. Need over want. And I'm focusing way too much on the need. And I'm just blowing the fuck out of want. You know what I mean? Because I mean, Disney was a 33rd degree Freemason. He's got the power to convince kings of what they should do with their life. And if he's talking everybody into, like, you know, this, I don't know. But you know, like, think about the Disney family, right? The structure, like what you would picture a Disney family to look like, and then picture the American family, and see how closely the two of them like resemble each other. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the Disney depiction of what a family should look like, and then the American dream of what you know what your family is supposed to look like in the back of your mind. You know what I mean? The two of them are crisscrossed with each other. But I don't know. Like, really, and what's it all for? Like, do you even need to have a kid? You know what I mean? Like, no, not necessarily. You know, it's like you're still gonna have people getting pregnant at 14 and 16 and 18 and 19. You know, you're still gonna have dumb people doing their fucking dumb shit because they, you know, you got kids that think they're grown. You know, kids with kids that think that they're grown. You know, fucking, it's the dumbest fucking thing ever. And you got people think that they need to have a kid so they can start their life. It's like, You dumb fuck, you're already a fucking live. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, I'm 19, I gotta have a kid so I can start having, and I live my life. Like, you're fucking 19. Like, wait till you're 30. You're already alive. Having a kid isn't gonna fucking help you start your life. It's gonna be a fucking hindrance for your early 20s. You know? It's like, but people don't see it that way. like, like, you fucking idiot, you're already alive! For real though. But I don't know, this whole thing has just gotten, it's just... Sorry, you already left. Gotta adapt or die. Hell yeah. I think the past will come back though. I think, honestly. One way or another. Like, we'll get back to, like, the good part of the past. We'll use technology. I think we're going to use technology to get to that point. Honestly, they just need to, there's a lot of influencers that are bad influencers, and they need to kind of, like, stop so much of that from happening, because that's, like, what's been happening for, like, the last 20 years, is there's, like, a lot of influencers that are actually just, like, bad influencers. You know what I mean? I'm not really trying to say Asman. He's doing his own thing. You know what I mean? Like, this is what the guy does for... Basically, he's a radio talk show host. It's just now it's video. You know what I mean? He looks at news articles. He looks... You know, it's just like, that's all he is. You know what I mean? He's a radio talk show host. Just like he's Howard Stern. You know what I mean? Asman Gold is Howard... He's Howard Stern 2.0. You know what I'm saying? In a way. Granted, he's not... Howard Stern's way raunchier than Asman, too, if you think about it. I'm not trying, you know, but there's a lot of bad, like Jack Doherty, fucking, you got Vitalik, you've got fucking, you know, I can't remember their names, you know what I mean? You got fucking even Zach Cray, and Zach Cray, that's somebody that I'm subscribed to. I like his prank videos and stuff. I like his personality. I like his sense of humor. I like his sarcasm, but he's really, at the same time, he's not really somebody that's a good influence either. Because he mainly just makes prank videos, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know what it is. We're like, we're taking American culture and then we're trying to, like, run with the bad side of American culture. I guess it's maybe to make the rest of the world hate us even more. I don't quite understand it. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna bring death to the American. We're gonna use American culture to bring death to the American culture. Maybe I guess that's what their plan is. But I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna stop.
No idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, this dude, very cooperative. I don't understand.
He almost looked like he needed to smoke weed. Because he's, like, really jittery. You know what I mean? He's, like, really high. He needs to smoke some weed to, like, kind of help his anxiety go down a little bit. It looks like, because it looks like this dude, from not doing any drugs and not doing any alcohol, not this and not that, not this, not that, not that. He's all high sprung from not doing all this shit. He needs to smoke weed, I think that's what this guy, honestly, because I've watched him a little bit from these videos and I'm like, damn, this guy, I feel like he just honestly just needs to smoke some weed. It's not really a drug, bro.
Yeah, what you're seeing in my
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which you can know about.
So they're trying to intimidate him.
In jail in Utah when you're in Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here. Does that make sense? Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not...
What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? This is so weird.
Intimidation.
I'm not hiding anything. I can
what the fuck is
going on? They weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted. So eventually, I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space across the street.
Oh my god. This is like white collar guerrilla warfare.
It is.
It's actually insane. I've never seen anybody even do something like this before. This is amazing.
Double or nothing.
Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down the sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What the fuck?
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
Like, I gotta give them these papers. I can't tell you.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws. They've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
Wow, that's a surprise. They're not trying to fuck them around.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police calling us again.
Hello.
Oh my god! Think about how much police money this is taking just to micro.
I think ultimately Lego's gonna catch wind of this. Lego's probably already having a board meeting right now to discuss if they, how much they can compensate this family for all of this. You know what I mean? Because you got to think, this old guy that built this collection, how much time he put into building this collection on top of the purchase price of all these Legos. You know what I mean? Having this like, he literally had a whole, I don't know, man. It's just crazy, dude. And then think like everything that people collect, it's not just a Legos thing. You know what I mean? Anything people think, everybody's trying to collect something so they can sell it for more later. Just like, even me with bicentennial quarters, every time I see a bicentennial quarter, I feel like it's worth more than just 25 cents. It's worth more than that 25-cent face value because it's a bicentennial quarter. You know what I mean? But even still, I've got rolls of quarters that are bicentennial quarters. You know what I mean? That I'm holding on to, that I hope are worth. I'm hoping these quarters will be worth like $5 one day. Maybe when we get to the tricentennial. But everybody does it. It's kind of crazy that we do that. Like, we want to collect things that we can sell later on to make more money from I don't know. Everybody's got that thing. I don't know what it is. It's just like a twitch in our body or something. It's just we all want to collect something. Like, even if you're collecting water, or something. It's just like, I'm not saying it the right way.
Manage this to prevent this Lego from really. I mean, all over some fucking Legos. This is probably the amount of money wasted on this by the police is probably more than the Legos were.
This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, but
tried to do that.
The court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers.
I don't know why
we got the police called on us again.
The court should be taking that. You can't just call or email. What's up, Kev? Good morning, man. But yeah, I don't know why the court should be the one to serve the papers or mail them. You know what I mean? Like somebody summons you to court, and so we're gonna have to mail you this letter. So when you get this letter and you open it, You know, or even if you don't open it, the court mailed you this letter to say that, hey, you need to show up for court. The same way as like when a cop gives you a ticket, you know, or something, and they say, well, here, if you want, you could show up May 15th or whatever, and you can argue it in court, or you can just pay it by that date, or, you know, they give you a couple options you can do. I don't know why, yeah, like, you get it, noob. It's like, the court, like, especially with as much fucking as this guy's playing around with this shit, you know, acting like a 2-year-old over it on his angle, like, the court should have ultimately already, I don't know. And especially, like, you know, you got the local law, like he's saying, all this money that they're wasting over this fucking Lego, you know, it's like, come on, bro. Honestly, like, Lego, just pay them back, man. Pay them back, and then tell Bricks and Minifigs that you're not allowed to sell our product anymore either. Fix it. You know what I mean? Because then you could shut down the whole fucking organization of Bricks and Minifigs. If they can't sell Legos anymore, do you think that store's gonna last too much longer? You know what I mean? Honestly, that's what should happen over all this.
Hello. I mean, at what point is the guy that's calling the police not breaking the law? Like, I mean, really, like, that's insane.
Yep, this is those papers. Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. Yeah. That's, required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been caught out here for a false reason.
Yeah.
This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
That would be perfect.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But
how is that legal?
Right.
What the whole point of body
You're
cams?
destroying evidence.
So I don't know about you guys, but like I thought the point for body cams was that you could see what the police, like if you're turning it off, like they're literally cheating. Like what the fuck is going on here?
But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
Yeah, he does not want the paper. So he does not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't.
Can you refuse papers that were served to you if you've been identified?
Right. Even if he doesn't want the papers, it's still he was given. Okay, you still know the information on that paper, though. That's all the cop really even had to do. Like, okay, you don't want the paper. Basically what the paper says is you need to show up for court on this date, and then boom, that's all he needs to know. That's the only thing on the paper that he even needs to know is like, well, here, basically what this paper's saying is you got to show up to court. So I just wanted to make sure that you knew of that, whether you want to take these papers from me or not. You've actually been informed by the law that you need to appear for court on this day because you're refusing to take the papers, right? It's like they only work for them. You know what I mean? They only work for them. They don't work for us. They work to protect each other at this point. You know what I mean?
I don't think you can. Can you refuse court-served papers if they know it's you?
And they're brought to you by the police.
No. Yeah, literally, like, that's what I was saying, right?
Like, even if he didn't want the
illegal,
papers...
But refusal usually doesn't work.
Even if he didn't want the papers, the cop should have still just, like, left him there on his front porch or something for him to throw away. He shouldn't have brought them back to Ben. Like, that was, like... This is like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck they teach police when they go to, like, their criminal defense school or whatever it is that they're teaching police. I honestly, it's mostly probably defense tactics. You know what I mean? It's like...
It positively identifies you by name appearance and informs you of the papers. You can often complete service. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, like, you can't do that. Check for Utah.
What about in Utah?
So if the person, this is the Utah Rules of Civil Procedure. If the person to be served refuses to accept a copy of the summons and complaint, service is sufficient if the person serving them states the name and the process and offers to deliver them. So they literally did that. Yeah, there it is. So it's not even true.
start the
Explain
papers
the
for
video?
me
Okay.
because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you, these are court papers. Okay, it doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that.
We haven't gone before the judge yet.
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court. Why is he saying that he doesn't come around? Because he wants arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed. Yeah. Trying to serve papers. Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it. Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents. Yeah. Well, first, so.
And that's the same thing.
Because he's lying to.
That's the same thing they did to me for where I was parked. Where I was parked in one of the places I used to take and go to sleep. Right around the block from my mom's house. It's kind of a safe spot. You know, it's kind of like, you know, even if I wake up and I have like an emergency rush, like I gotta find a bathroom right now, I can like, I'm not far from my mom's house, you know. But yeah, that's what one of the things the police said is, well, we have multiple incidents where people keep calling on repeat that you're back here. And I'm like, so I'm basically what you're saying is I'm not allowed to take a block. I'm not allowed to take a walk around my block, but use my car to do it. You know what I mean? So I tried to fight it a little bit, but you don't want to fight the law too much, you know what I mean? And end up having to fight them all the way, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just like I was like, dude, like for real, just because these people keep calling and making a nuisance to the police department, somehow I'm the nuisance. And it's like all I'm doing is walking around my own fucking block. You can see on my ID that I technically live here, less than 100 yards away. So this is nothing different from me walking around my block. I just choose to use my car to do it because I'm lazy. You know what I mean? It's like if somebody were to take a walk around the block and you get about halfway, like the distance you wanted to get from your house, and you're about to turn around and come back, right? You get about halfway of your walk, and so you like, well, let me take a nap. And so, you know, I feel like taking a nap. You know, it's like it's the same thing. If I were to walk around the block and decide, oh, I want to take a nap under this tree or whatever, there's no fence, there's no sign that says I'm trespassing. I'm just taking a nap under the tree, right? And then it's the same thing, but there's a car. But somehow I'm in trouble and I'm chased off, you know, and you know, I'm like, I should have fought it. I really should have fought it because I'm on a paved road. I'm not even like where I'm at right now, where I'm technically like, you know, Dollar General could tell me I need to leave, and I would leave. You know what I mean? But I was on a paved county road. It was like numbered. It's one of the county roads. If it was a private road, it would have had a name on it, like any of the other private, you know, like. If it's not part of the county's infrastructure, it's not one of the county's roads that they maintain, it has a number on it though. You know what I mean? Like the county paid to pave this road. This isn't a private road, you know. But whatever. They want to fight. They want to call and cry. You know, and so I'm just like, you know what? Whatever. I'll just stop going back there because I don't want to end up getting arrested over it. You know what I mean? It's just it's the dumbest shit ever though. Like really, like on my ID, this is my neighborhood. Like it's not even like I'm coming from the other side of town or something, you know, like I don't know, dude. This fucking legal system we're all fucking pinned under.
He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us. And
what
we did
the
3 hour
fuck?
search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are
straight to heroin.
The legal way, the correct way. He's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. It's if something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good.
You missed that? Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
Legal process, finding actual process server. She is not
straight to heroin.
What is your guys' relationship?
What's your relationship?
I just met her today. Well, maybe
Yeah.
you just have someone not affiliated with you. That's her. Yeah, she's not affiliated. That's why she's here. Yeah.
Yeah, she met
That's why
her
she's
today.
here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, surprise.
However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, raise your neck. Okay,
Great rest of your day. I wonder if the police are going to get called again.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. Then, you guessed it, we got the police called.
And then, like, really, man, the way it's gotten today, you kind of need to record everything, man. You can't trust their recordings at all. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, their recordings are for their own protection. It's not for so they can get the actual, like, what actually happened. No. Nope. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm gotten to the point where I want to live stream. You know what I mean? Just because like there's so much bullshit that happens all around me. You know, like all the time. You know, and it's like I need a video of my own angle of the events because me telling the story, I'm lying. I've always been, I'm a pathological liar. This, that, and the other. It's like, you know, it's not really that I'm a fucking liar. It's just like when people ask you a question, that they're asking you a question, you answer, and you're going to incriminate yourself, or you can try to lie. You can try to lie to avoid the incrimination. It's like, really, I wouldn't have had to lie if you didn't ask me a question that was trying to incriminate me with in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, I've got no reason to lie if you didn't put me under the pretense that I was in trouble. See what I'm saying? But you know, it's like, but yeah, because I'm notified. I'm such a liar. You know, from since I was age of 3, or you know, the time they started asking me questions, I've been lying. You know, whatever, dude. Stop asking me fucking questions then. You know, but if I try to tell you something, I'm like, this is what happened. I'm not trying to fucking bullshit you because like I still believe in Jesus. You know what I mean? But you know, at the same time, I will bullshit a bullshitter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just like fucking. But this is what I'm saying. It's like I needed it for years to fucking just being like live streaming whatever the fuck's going on around me. Like it was crazy. I had even my ex-girl. I'm like, damn, do I need to wear a body cam around my own house? And then I end up getting thrown out of the house, basically because of that. Because we got in a fight months before, and then I end up punching holes in the wall because it's like it's our house, you know. Like I'm gonna punch a hole in the wall because I plan on patching it back up. I want to learn how to patch a hole, you know. So like I'm just gonna punch a hole in the wall, pissed, you know, pissed. I punch a hole in the wall, and then she wants to use that like 4 or 5 months later. To be like, oh, I'll just tell him I don't feel safe with you here. Look, you punched holes in the wall. That's like, wow. Yeah, because you wouldn't put your fucking game down. You wouldn't put your fucking game down, so I had to punch a fucking hole in the wall to get your attention. You know what I'm saying?
This again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Well, they think it's a false case? What the heck?
So I think at this point, when the cops were trying to come back to get the case number or whatever, they were trying to get him on for like falsified legal documents or something. That's probably what like his super or his partner or whatever tried, because there's like, remember, they're trying to arrest this guy at all costs. So they're probably like, well, if he just gave us falsified, you know, if he gave us a falsified legal document, then he can, you know, that's prison time. So that's probably what they're checking now to make sure, you know, because now at this point, that's what they've got to do.
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
I'm trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Uh-oh. Step out?
Am I being arrested? Really?
You're they arrest. Oh my God. Oh no. Dude, what the fuck? This is for what? Nobody even knows. For literally having a court case. He should sue this department? Oh, he probably will.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys.
Which is like,
why are they arresting an innocent?
One of the things that I did when I was doing my live stream, the First Amendment audit thing, one of the things I made sure to do was never to step onto the property of that smoke shop. Because I never even stepped on, I'm in the live stream, never even stepping onto the property. They could never even actually trespass me because I never even touched the property to where they could trespass me. And I made a note of that like many times in the video. That I'm like, hey, look, and I'm still on the sidewalk. I haven't even actually stepped on their property. You know what I mean? If they were to call the cops to like, oh, he's trespassing. No, I never trespassed. And it's also a business that is currently open. And then you never asked me to leave. You know, like an employee never came out to tell me, hey, you gotta go, what are you doing? You know, HIPAA this, HIPAA that, you know. But that's one of the things I already knew anyway. You know what I mean? But yeah, like even he knew that. Like he didn't step, like he never touched the property. He never stepped foot on the property. He had a whole other person that was gonna go up and confront him. Like, I don't know. It's just this whole situation, man. It's like, you know, of course it's in Utah. You know what I mean? Lummis, what are you doing? What are you doing, Lummis? Come on now. What are you doing, girl? You gotta get your shit together.
Person to protect an evil criminal.
Yeah.
Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh.
Well, I mean, like, it's not even just that. It's that, you know, it's literally it's a legitimate case. They took the paperwork. They verified the paperwork was legitimate. The guy refused service. Like, I mean, this is insane.
I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community and being the bricks and minifixes.
It makes sense that this is in Utah. Just like it makes sense that Tiger King is in Oklahoma. You know what I mean? Tiger King is to Oklahoma as much as this makes sense belonging to Utah. This whole police cover-up kind of thing. And then how, like, everybody's a Mormon, too. You know, like, all these really high, you know, like, oh, the police chief's a Mormon, and then, oh, the guy that owns Bricks and Minifigs is a Mormon, and the two guys that own that one shop under the franchise, they're both all Mormon. The whole thing, you know, it's like it's like some Scientology shit, almost. It's
It's worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly,
and then I like how he doesn't.
They were all Mormon.
He's not like, oh, this is the reason why. He just brings it up. He just mentions it a couple times. He's not like, oh, it's because of this. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird fact. You know, so he just brings it up as a weird fact. You know what I mean? And I like how he does that. He doesn't, you know, he's not really, I don't know. He's not really trying to degrade anybody's religion. He's just like, look at these corrupt people.
Too.
They all go to the same church.
They're like a huge clan.
Like, not even the same religion. They all go to the same church even.
How about that? Holy shit.
Instead of trying to get rid of the few people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Got out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals.
Yeah.
So now,
damn, look at him coming out of jail.
I can think of. Actually, I got released.
Look at him coming out of jail.
Got out of jail. Out of jail.
People who are making
look at him coming out of jail.
Bad,
oh man.
They're for some reason choosing to protect
Like, and granted,
criminals, but eventually I got released from jail.
And then he was only in jail for probably like 18 hours or something. You know what I mean? Because he had the money to make bail. They gave him a bail. So he probably wasn't in jail. He wasn't like, that wasn't 3 days in jail. But that's him coming, that's him. That's what he looks like coming out of jail. And you know what I mean? He didn't even have I don't think he might have spent the whole weekend there. Maybe they arrested him on Friday and then he had to wait till Monday to get out. Maybe. I don't know. But look, I mean, it's like, look what jail did to him in just a couple hours, just going through booking, basically. Going through booking and then probably being walked to his pod and then hanging out in his pod. Because the first 24 hours, they put you in isolation in your pod, too. Like, you go to your pod and then they lock you in your cell, you know, and then you're like, most of them, they don't all operate the same way. But yeah, your first 24 hours in the pod, you're locked in your cell. So it basically gives your pod time to come by and check out who you are, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? It kind of introduces you to the atmosphere. I don't know. But yeah, he probably didn't even make it out of his holding cell into the actual general population of the pod. You know what I mean? But that's what he looks like coming out of jail. I noticed things like that because I went to jail. You know what I mean? I like watching 60 Days In. You know.
Got out of jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals.
Yeah.
Now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them.
Get him.
Which is a GoFundMe.
You gotta talk to Donald Trump.
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
Oh my God.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
Can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of
defamation civil suit. I thought they said they weren't going to enforce civil suits.
Any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Oh my God.
See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at the story.
I'm sorry? I'm an IRL live streamer. I'm an IRL live streamer. It's a job. I'm a YouTuber. It's 2026. Yeah, IRL live stream. In real life live stream. It's only been a thing since like 2007. Yeah. It's like ad revenue, basically. Time watched. Like it's like PBS, basically. YouTube, imagine YouTube is PBS. And then I have my own channel on PBS, my own show on PBS. Basically. Just doing everything else for the longest time. And people telling me like, oh, you should be a comedian. You need to get into entertainment. You know, and like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, well, how do I do it? You know, and then, so luckily YouTube's a thing now. You know, because I couldn't get onto you. I wouldn't be able to get on PBS. You know what I mean? I'm not PG enough for PBS. Yep. Thank you, sir.
If it's not the sort of thing, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
So they're just going down the list. They're going down the list. They're trying to do everything they can to fuck this dude over.
They're going through every law they can think of.
Keep this in mind. These are the guys, they're going through everything that they can. Meanwhile, they let people that are fucking, like, random shoplifters arrested 30 times. They're like, oh, well, Darnell got away again. I guess that's just what happens. And meanwhile, so they're micromanaging this guy. It's actually crazy how much goodwill these guys lose by doing this. It's insane. Like, whoever is running the police department, wherever needs to fire all of these people. They have to all get removed.
Right.
Like, there's no way you can maintain trust with the
so
community
much evidence
when
that this whole
something
police
is
department's
this blatant and this obviously completely biased. Internal affairs, yeah.
It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think he has a
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're gonna take it down.
Damn.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any detail.
We've got to get the the attorney general.
Based on Utah state law, it's okay for the police to tamper with evidence.
Are all involved in this. We got to get, at least, right? If not the president. This is outrageous.
Yeah, we got to call Pam Bondi. She's got to know about this.
It is. Get Cash Patel in on this. We got to figure out, somebody got to loop him in on this situation they have going on. How is this even happening?
Come on, Bondi. Stop getting blowjobs and do your
They
job.
accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
Is it an official crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal.
Yeah.
So
Is he
I
upset
decided to let
about
the
it?
police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
Yeah.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense.
100%.
And so,
Yeah, we don't do that. So, like I said, anything that's...
No. No. What a fucking
That sounded like a lady that she's lucky that job even exists for her to be able to do. Because I don't know what else she'd be able to do.
redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now
You got to get rid of this guy. You have to get rid of this guy. Who is this guy? What is he doing?
You're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone. So Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Oh my God.
It happened so
fucking
quick
God.
too. It wasn't even like, it wasn't like 3 seconds. Oh, hang on, let me take a couple seconds to, you know what I mean? It was in the same motion. He was moving his thumb to like lock it and hand it to him. I don't know. There wasn't like, wasn't like, there was no delay there, nothing. It was all part of the same movement.
That is insane.
Silence. Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Silence?
I was giving it to you.
Okay.
It's on my.
Thank you, George Floyd. Thank you, BLM. Because there are these stupid, fat fuck, piece of shit police officers out there, and now we have the evidence. Now we have it.
Especially
now we know.
These stupid, fat fuck police officers that are out there. There's a lot in Hillsborough County. There's a lot in Polk County. There's a lot in Sumter County. There's a lot in this county. It's like a half a state of Florida thing.
Now there's accountability. You got to say it. You got to give it to them. You do.
Money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off. Right now.
I've almost got a police officer build. You know what I mean? If I had a nice clean cut, and fucking I've thought about it for a minute.
This phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
Again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Yeah, he didn't even. What did he? Was he?
Like I'm short, but other than that, I kind of do have a police officer's body.
He arrested for it. Just over nothing. Oh my God. Oh, now he's being interrogated. Great.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have a report as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone.
Obstruction of evidence? Is that even real?
In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. You hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I didn't know what, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
No. Oh my God. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me?
And then I love how one of the things the police say is if you notice, it's his right arm in the video, but the picture that he's got is of a left arm, a left shoulder, and it's okay, because he didn't have time. He even explains all that. He's he just used a stock photo of a shoulder dislocation that he looked up on Google. You know what I mean? He didn't have time to he didn't go get X-rays because he was immediately brought to the jail.
Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody,
that cat was so fat. Look how fat he was. Jesus, look at that.
I didn't know there was a cat. I thought it was a dead
animal.
animal.
Oh my God.
thought for some reason that when I was watching it, I thought it was like some kind of dead animal on the driveway.
Back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements.
Yeah.
So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos.
This is like third world behavior. Like this is so blatant and so flagrant that like you would expect something like this out of like some random third world country where the leader gets killed every other year, right? Like, oh my God.
I've seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
He did say that.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
He actually said
Yeah, you're a
that.
fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Oh my God.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically...
They said they had Legos. Oh, okay.
Lego merchandise.
Oh, right. Well, that makes perfect
illegal
sense.
conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again,
I don't think they felt. I think they knew there weren't going to be any Legos. I think they did this on purpose.
man,
The
like-
process is the punishment. It's what I've always.
Think about how much money they've spent on this, because they swatted the guy now. They booked him in jail. All the fuel from all these different squad cars, the 3 squad cars showing up at the damn guy's house. The sheriffs, when he first went to the damn bricks and mini shits place. So you got like the squad car, all that fuel, all this, and all their time. They're hourly employees still. This county's in the hole thousands of dollars over this already. You know what I mean? And then all because there's some corrupt small business owner. Basically, that's part of a bigger business chain. You know what I mean? Like, it's wow. They won't agree to the corruption and then just like make the law do its due process on him. It's terrible. That's why I say I fuck this country. How did we let it get this way?
Police illegally redacted this conversation.
They knew
to
it was.
avoid them
They knew it
looking
was bullshit to begin with.
but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Damn. In handcuffs again. Wow. Damn. What?
Yeah, this whole thing, Lego needs to step in and feed these people. That's what I see.
Oh my God. All arrested. This is insane. And keep this in mind whenever I complain about, like, sometimes whenever people don't get arrested, they're like, oh, well, they can't do anything. These cops did something, and they didn't do anything wrong. That's it.
Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Purpose. It's all on purpose. It's all on for them. They're doing it because they agree with it. Damn.
Except
In
for
the
me.
box.
I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like, show up in court this day. That would be so easy for us. Like, this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email.
It's not necessarily a thing, they know.
Like, here's all your papers. You just have to figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue them then. I'm like, that's what we're doing.
Okay, yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said it might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car.
There's
obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to.
Well, it's like at what point is it not illegal to just send the police after people lying? Like, I mean, that's insane.
Suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Here, and then I'll be back with you, okay? Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I didn't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly kind of shocked to be arrested at this point.
I'll be stressed out.
Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe.
I mean,
to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like,
oh my god. They're trying to get for me to say, like, what,
for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Wait, why? Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started.
Yeah, but he was supportive of this channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of
trying to put words in her mouth?
Ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know?
Yeah.
And that was the solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? With Losting, this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was legal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this is his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to... He has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story?
Oh my god.
Said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be...
Oh my god.
And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be
this is
documented
insane.
in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
The detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me.
Yeah.
And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Yeah.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Jesus Christ.
And then are they gonna have a picture of him coming out? Yeah, they do. What's he look like after a month in jail?
What the fuck?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
There's no way he was in jail for a month, right? I was like, there's no way. Okay.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
What?
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble.
Yeah,
and if you help people, you get rewarded.
Yeah.
But I guess I was just taught a lie.
Yeah.
By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble.
Yeah.
I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Oh my god. This is gonna be a twist. He's gonna be like.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell and it's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
What the fuck?
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
You fuck you, man. You stole him, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now.
Yeah.
So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant has a series of no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting.
What the
So
fuck?
basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
Oh my
There
god.
really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority.
Oh my fucking god.
That's the way to do it.
This is insane.
And then all the money he's getting from YouTube, man, he could just chill in Mexico for a while. Make a bunch of videos of himself in Mexico.
How is this even real?
Half
He has
price
to
man.
leave the country over Legos. Get this shit to Cash Patel. Yeah, we gotta send this to. There's some people I could message.
Here,
some individuals I know.
What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you get loose on that?
Oh. Oh.
At this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them committing their crimes.
Yeah.
And what's the only way to stop a bully? Stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Oh my fucking.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you can find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Ben.
Wow.
I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
This is the most insane, ridiculous, unfair, dumb fuck, retarded story I've ever gone through. I have. This is unbelievable. Police response. Listen, one day at a time. We're going to go through the police response tomorrow, okay? And then I will be caught up with everything being, you know, like I'm all caught up to the timeline, all right? So I'm gonna give it, no, I'm telling you, yes. That's what's gonna happen, bitch. That's the way it is. Too bad. Religion makes people do insane things. It's not even religion. So if he wants, there's a couple of different ways that I could approach this, right? Like I might try to reach out. Does he have a Twitter? Reckless Ben. Yeah, does he have a Twitter? Because that's the main place that I use. And I'm not seeing it anywhere here at all. There's another video. Yeah, you're right. So the probability is that I think this guy, that probably like it's already probably going to be resolved or it's being resolved. So I might not have to, but if he wants to reach out to me or something, I can do what I can do, right? I mean, I don't know what else I can do, but yeah. And you're going to get arrested. I mean, check his Instagram. Oh yeah. I guess I could just hit him up on that. Does he have Instagram? Like I only have Instagram on my phone. Let me see here. Reckless Ben.
No way.
Ben Schneider.
If Asman gets involved in this,
I do all my own stunts. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I followed him and I might message him. I think that might be the right option. Might be what has to happen. Just over 200K on the GoFundMe. Let me look at it and see. GoFund $200,000. Oh my fucking god! Look at that. Holy shit, man! That's crazy. Well, good. I mean, I think this is completely deserved. By the way, this is great. I'm gonna link you guys the video. Like, this guy is a fucking legend. Like, if he has 818K subs. Like, this is not even inside of this video, like with me watching it, it's already up to 825K. Like, this guy is like, we're seeing so many new guys come out, like whether it's Nick Shirley, you know, this Ben Schneider, Reckless Ben guy, you know, like Tyler Oliveira. I mean, we're really starting to see a new era of excellence. We are. And I think it not a minute too soon. Not a minute too soon. I've been waiting on this for a bit. Patriots, yeah. The Patriots are rising once more. Brick by brick. That's right, Pace Chads. I know, Asian Andy, yep. You got him doing shit? Exactly, 100%. Thanks for supporting this guy. Yeah, I'm going to link it to you guys again. And, yeah, cops will have to offset these retards. No, this was the cop slot for today. It was. There were body cams. This has already been, it's already been done. MSNBC's got nothing on these guys. Yeah, I mean, I really think that, I mean, how could you possibly think that journalism isn't dead after watching this? Like, it's just so obvious that these guys are the future. It really is. And by the way, completely deserved also. This is a great thing. Nice try, Chatter. Yeah, nice try. So no, I'm really happy. Xbox show? Yeah, the Xbox. When is the Xbox show going to happen? When does it happen? I have no idea. Star Wars Legos at the core of the story is the best. Yeah, all of this, by the way, this entire thing and everything surrounding it is all over Star Wars Legos. That's literally it. Star Wars Legos. It's on 7th? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. State of Play is tomorrow? What time is State of Play tomorrow? Let me see, what time is it? What time is it? I just asked I'll ask the thing. Is today Tuesday? What do you mean it's today Tuesday? Today's fucking Monday. Okay, 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so that is, when is that? That's 4 for me, right? Yeah, that's 4. Okay, so I'm gonna be live. Because like usually I was like, wait a minute, do I have to start early? But no, I don't. Okay, that's good. 4 my time. Yeah, it's 4 my time. I'm not even worried about that. No, it's fine. And a lot of the cops getting called out for their shit. Afroman is so good. Yeah, well, I mean, like the thing is that, I mean, it's just so obviously.
All right, so we got like any kind of Bitcoin news going on. Why was there so much of a drop? Why is it still dropping? Just because Michael Saylor sold 32 coins. Dude, that's the last I know. Like, what the fuck? Why is it dropping so much still? Not really seeing anything. Nothing's really catching my eye. I'm trying to see if I can find anything on like why Bitcoin price is crashing so much. Why did it get like it was just at 80? It was fighting support on 83, and then I don't know, man. It was fighting resistance at 83, and now it's back under 70. Like, what the fuck? Maybe he says something about it.
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 59. I own the same amount of Bitcoin, but it's now worth $26,320.20, which is down $800.81 since yesterday. I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, I've had the same struggles trying to explain Bitcoin to people, and it goes in one ear and out the other. You are 100% correct in advising.
This is this guy's whole channel. His whole channel he's making. It's day 59. He's already about 400 or 500 subscribers. He's doing pretty well. Day 59 of doing this, he just basically makes a video every day talking about how much Bitcoin he has in his cold storage wallet. And it's, I don't know, he's doing pretty well.
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 59. I own the same amount of Bitcoin, but it's now worth $26,320.20, which is down $800.81 since yesterday. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, I've had the same struggles trying to explain Bitcoin to people, and it goes in one ear and out the other. You are 100% correct in advising people to build conviction before buying into an asset just because we tell them to do so. Keep up the consistency. I listen to YouTube while I work, and I have accidentally listened to your ramblings all morning. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very vocal about building your conviction, building your understanding. The reason why is because if you're someone who doesn't build up your technical understanding, maybe you'll lose your seed phrase. Obviously, that's something that you need to keep, you need to write down correctly and keep in the same place. So you have to build up that understanding in that particular way.
Make it into a song.
In an exchange, maybe you don't really understand.
You make it into like a poem or a song or something, and then you sing it. Like you sing it. Like you'll sing. It's your fucking sing phrase. It's not a seed phrase. Like you don't want it to just be 16 random ass fucking words you've got to go find when you need your seed phrase. You want to have it memorized. You know what I mean? Like you want to memorize your seed phrase. Just have it in your head. You don't want to have it on a piece of paper somewhere. You don't want to have it on a titanium plate. You don't want to have it at the bottom of an ocean. You don't want to have it in a fucking, you don't want to have to go look for your seed phrase to remember it. You know what I mean? Like, just remember it. Make it into a song. Make yourself flashcards, you know, whatever. Like, just like, what's word, you know, have somebody random ask me, like, you know, ask me, you know, like, what's word 13, you know, and then, you know, fucking, you know, just keep, I don't know. That's, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you have a seed, the whole point of a seed phrase, just like remember it. You know, like, my password is Gizmo.
And how exchanges work, and it goes out of business, like we've seen in the past, and you lose all your Bitcoin. That's something that you need to build up your understanding. Like, how do I store my own keys? How do I actually take control of the Bitcoin? And there's also a conviction. You have to build up your conviction. What is this asset? Okay, so in order to understand what Bitcoin is, okay, well, what is money? How did money originate? What's the history of money? So you have to understand that.
You could,
okay, what's fiat currency?
Take your 16-word seed phrase and type it into AI. You know, like, build me a song using these 16 words in order, and then boom, have AI make you a song, and then you just listen to that song on repeat, and then you know your fucking seed phrase because you know the song. And in the song it says, you know, like, it doesn't say like, oh, this is a seed phrase, but it just uses those words in that order, like 1 to 16.
Currency, or how did the gold standard fail? Why did gold fail as money?
Because they didn't want to give it.
Why are we on a fiat standard?
The reason the gold standard failed is because France wanted their gold, not the paper money, and we were like, no, we're not going to give you gold. We're just going to sever the tie between the dollar and gold. Like, that's it. That's why the gold system failed, because we didn't have enough gold to back up how much we had already printed at that point.
Okay, what's quantitative easing? You know, how does the government bail out
quantitative easing? Like, well, you know, it's the opposite of quantitative tightening.
Large banks when they go bankrupt. Is that fair? Is that fair that the government can just create currency out of thin air and give it to people who made bad?
Technically, QE started back in December. Like, when do we start to feel the effects from that?
Is that how a free market is supposed to work? What's the natural state of the economy? Is the natural state of the economy actually deflationary from advancements in technology? Well, it is. So those are things that you have to understand. So if the natural state of the economy is deflationary, why are prices rising? Interesting. What about capital gains taxes? Is it fair that fiat currency is going to continue to go down over a long period of time? So I invest in an investment, it goes up, represented in fiat currency. I decide to sell, and I'm supposed to pay capital gains taxes that aren't inflation-adjusted capital gains taxes. Is that a fair system, or is that a system working against me? A system built to work against me? Steal from the poor, give to the rich. So those are things that you have to think about, and those are just some things that I've went over, but there's more. There's even more to that. So if you want to understand Bitcoin, you have to dive into all these different things and build up your conviction. So when the price goes down, yes, there is volatility. This is not a straightforward, it's just going to go up. There has to be volatility. Okay, right. That's it. That's how it is. Okay, there has to be uncertainty. There has to be people that don't understand it, that sell. It's too risky. It's too difficult. I can't hold on to this investment. What if it keeps going down? There has to be pain. Okay, that's actually how it's supposed to be.
I feel like,
okay, but if you have
honestly, the higher it goes, the more it'll start to stabilize. You know what I mean? You'll see. You know, like when it's like over 100,000 for good. If it fluctuates like by 5,000 or 7,000, it's not going to be that much. You know, it's still going to be kind of solid. You know what I mean? Even for it to drop by 5,000 or 7,000 or 10,000, if it's like well over 100K, it's going to stabilize after a while. It'll stabilize to the positive side too. Like, I don't know, dude. It's not going to stabilize back down to zero. That's not going to happen, dude. Like, even if, like, best case scenario, nuclear fallout actually happens and America gets destroyed, Bitcoin will still exist. because you're not going to shut down the, even if the whole world were to nuke each other, the whole world, as long as the internet still exists, Bitcoin's going to be a thing. Bitcoin will exist after countries. If that is the case. If that happens, there'll be countries that'll die, but Bitcoin will still be a thing. Because it exists in the backbone of like these zeros and one. It exists inside of the electronic system. Like any electronic in the world basically is connected to the internet almost at this point. Like you even have coffee makers that are connected to the internet and stuff. Like you can Bluetooth to your coffee maker, like basically any electronic is almost plugged into the internet at this point. Especially if you're really big into like spy paranoia type of shit, you can only imagine like the recording devices and stuff that they have inside of like a vacuum cleaner or an air fryer or a refrigerator. You know what I mean? Like anything could have like a little spy device in it. We wouldn't even fucking know. Live streaming whatever it is that we're doing in our house. You know what I mean? Or even just like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like there's all kinds of technology nowadays.
Long-term view, like imagine 20 years from now, okay? 20 years from now, people are going to be like, oh, I wish I invested 10 years ago. And that's 10 years into the future from where we are now. So it's just when you start adding
20
year
years.
After year, decade after decade, like,
wait.
Man, like
he said,
that's
imagine
actually how
20
it's
years.
supposed to be, okay? But if you have a long-term view, like imagine 20 years from now, okay? 20 years from now, people are going to be like, oh, I wish I invested 10 years ago. And that's 10 years into the future from where we are now.
Okay, I see what you're
So it's just when you start adding year after year, decade after decade, like, oh man, like things, in my opinion, things start to change. Like everyone has such a short-term view. Like, what's the price going to be a year from now, 2 years from now? Like, what's the price going to be like 20 years from now, 30 years from now? Like Bitcoin's only been a thing for what, like 17 years? So you can hold on to an investment, Bitcoin, for 20 years, and that 20 years is longer than the lifespan of Bitcoin is right now. It's only been alive for like 17 years. So yeah, you have to add a long-term view, in my opinion. But yeah, thank you for your comment. Yeah, definitely don't tell people to invest into Bitcoin if they don't understand it. You have to tell them to invest their time into understanding what Bitcoin is, understand what money is, understand how businesses work, understand how fiat currency works, things like that. But thank you for your comment. I appreciate it. Okay, this person said, do you invest 100% of funds to Bitcoin, or do you invest in other assets like the stock market, gold, etc.? Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. I am 100% in Bitcoin, but I am not against the stock market. Like, we live in a society where there needs to be companies that provide goods and services to other people. So there's nothing wrong, with the stock market. There's nothing wrong with investing in collectibles. There's nothing wrong with investing into metals. There's nothing wrong in investing into real estate. We live in a society where everything complements each other, okay? Imagine if there were no roads, how valuable would cars be? Okay, imagine if there were no cars, how valuable would roads be? So everything complements each other. We need housing. We need companies. We need precious metals. There's no one best investment, but I believe that's if we're talking about Bitcoin as a global monetary network. So we're talking about money. Okay, how essential is money? Okay, in an advanced technological society, I would argue it's vital. Okay,
it is.
But imagine if there were no housing. Imagine if there was no infrastructure. Okay, how valuable is
money
Bitcoin?
is vital.
It's not valuable. There needs to be infrastructure. There needs to be people working on other things. So that's what I would say is that I'm very pro Bitcoin. I think it is a huge asymmetric
technology
investment that most people don't really understand. But there are other things in society that matter. Like, we need houses, we need buildings, we need roads, we need all this infrastructure. We need other people. We need trade with countries. Lumber, oil. gold. So yeah, I'm not against other investments, but I believe that Bitcoin is money, and I believe that plays a vital role in a technologically advanced society. So that's why I invest into Bitcoin. I believe that it's just a huge asymmetric investment that most people don't really understand. Most people don't have a long-term view, that they're kind of just pricing it right now, day to day, month to month. What's the price going to be 10 years from now, 20 years from now? We're talking about a global monetary network that's perfectly scarce, that we've never seen anything like it in all of human history. So that's why I invest in Bitcoin. But thank you for your comment. This person said, when you announce your up or down amounts from yesterday at the beginning of your videos, can you also include up or down from your cost basis? How much you're up or down compared to what it costed you to acquire those amounts of Bitcoin? Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. I do not have my cost basis, but I can 100% assure you that I am down, okay? Guaranteed, I am definitely down. The reason why I don't have my cost basis is because I buy pretty regularly. Also use different exchanges to buy, so it's hard for me to actually give you an exact number. Like this is how much I'm down, because this is my average buy, but I can assure you that I am down. But with that being said, I do plan on holding this for decades and being consistent over a long period of time. So I would like to ask you, like, do you think that the Bitcoin price is going to be down 10 years from now, from where it's at now, 20 years from now? So you have to kind of think of it like that. And if you're someone who's anti-Bitcoin, then obviously you would say yes. And if you if you disagree with my philosophy, then you can explain why. Going past, it's down, Bitcoin's down. Okay,
it's crazy that you'll find people that are anti-Bitcoin, but they're still against fiat too. You know what I mean? Like they don't like the traditional monetary system either, but then they still reject Bitcoin. It's like, well, it's a plan B. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, all I seen was that Michael Saylor sold 32 coins or something. I don't know exactly why. He sold 32. I guess. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. It makes no fucking sense. 32 coins out of his like X 100,000, and so the market took a fucking 7K drop. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it's like overall across the whole entire, all 21 millions of coins that exist, all 21 million of those coins fell by like $7,000 because Michael Saylor's selling 32. Like, that's the only news I've seen so far. I've seen, like, it's getting me a lot of Fox Business, like, YouTube stuff popping in, you know, Fox Business, where's like, that's where I'm getting the hint that Fox is like pro Bitcoin now. And it, like MSNBC and CNBC, you know, the NBC and CNN, they, from what I know, they still seem to be anti-Bitcoin. But it was almost like it was something that they tried to hide from the longest time too. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't even want to talk about it. You know what I mean? Until like 21, they didn't want to talk. They didn't want to say the word Bitcoin on the news until like 21. You know what I mean? But now it's mass media now. You know what I mean? So I think we're still in like the S curve of adoption thing. You know what I mean? I think we're still obviously like the early majority. If we are even in the majority phase, we still probably are in the early investors phase of it all. And then, you know what I mean? Like, because I still don't feel like there's not even that much money in Bitcoin. Like, really, 1.5 trillion's nothing on a global market scale. You know what I mean? Like, that's nothing. It's like, that's a penny again, because you're talking globally.
Well, like, why is Bitcoin going to fail 10 years from now? Why is something perfectly scarce going to fail 20 years from now? Why is this global monetary network going to fail? Because it's a Ponzi scheme. Okay, well, the code, it's open source. So how is it a Ponzi scheme? Okay, well, it's Satoshi Nakamoto. He has 1 million Bitcoin. Okay, well, why does he have that Bitcoin? Oh, it's because he had to secure the network. Okay, so how else was he supposed to create something and secure the network when no one else knew what it was? So, like, if you want to have a debate, we can have a debate, but just, you know, you have to go farther than the price is down.
And
so
honestly, I think the 5% is like perfect. It's like the perfect, he took only 1 million for himself. He didn't even take the whole million. You know what I mean? And he didn't even really take that for himself. He was just the first one to mine it. You know what I mean? Like I mean, honestly, I don't think he should have started at 50. I think he should have started at 25 coins per block. But if he would have started at 25 coins per block, he'd probably only have about 500K then, based on that logic. So, I mean, that's my only hiccup with it, is I think they should have started one halving into it. That 25 Bitcoin's a lot of fucking money nowadays. You know what I mean? It was 50. The block reward was 50. He was getting 50 whole Bitcoin per block reward. But like I said, with all that, he only has 5% of the network anyway. He left 4 or 5% of the network anyway. He left so much of it out there. Basically, that Satoshi's wallet, I think, is never going to be moved, never going to be spent. It's just going to be something that whoever Satoshi is, they'll be able to look at how much, you know, how much they've actually accrued. But I don't think that they'll ever actually sell, because it's like the cornerstone of the whole market too, and they know that. You know, like they seen it with Charlie Lee and Litecoin. You know, and I think the only way that Bitcoin's going to go anywhere is if all the governments on the planet decide that they want to shut it down. You need more than just China banning it over and over again. Because when China bans it, all they're doing is putting their own citizens behind. That's all they're doing. And they know it. That's why they've decided to kind of stop doing that, at least for the time being. Because they're just putting their own citizens behind in like a future currency war. You know, but the currencies are available to us early. I don't know how to explain it, but you'd need like the entire top 10 countries to all ban it, and then that way it would probably like shake itself out, kind of. You know what I mean? Because these top 10 countries are the most wealthy countries to even put money into it, and if all their citizens are banned from even buying into it, there's going to be no inflow. You think, right? And a lot of people that hold it, they might want to sell because now it's illegal to have it. You know what I mean? That's the only way. That's the only way. You'd need the whole planet to make it illegal. You know what I mean? Which there's going to be one country that sees the monetary value in not making it illegal. You know what I mean? Like El Salvador type of shit. If El Salvador never bans it and the rest of the world does, El Salvador's on top. And they're already set pretty well to be, you know what I mean? They're going to be set. They're going to be like Argentina, or what was it? Yeah, Argentina was in the 50s, 60s. Like, they're going to be better off than they were. And by 2060, I bet. They might even double their size. They might buy another country. You know what I mean? El Salvador might buy another country. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
That's why it's a bad investment. That's shallow. In my opinion, that's very shallow. I'm holding this over decades. But yeah, you know, that's just, if you disagree with me, you know, that's fine. But yeah, so that's why I don't have my cost basis, because I don't know what it is, but I'm down. 100% I'm down. But thank you for your comment. This person said, respect the asset. You're already well ahead of most older than you. Keep stacking sats and stay blessed. Yeah, that's in reference to like Bitcoin treasury companies. Like you're taking, in my opinion, you're taking on too much risk if you invest in the Bitcoin treasury companies. Like Bitcoin is the innovation. It's something that we've never seen before. A global monetary network that's digital, which is better than gold, because gold is centralizing. In order to speed up gold, you have to trust in a central custodian, which causes corruption, because you always have to trust. It always leads to trust. Gold leads to a more you have to trust more in order to speed up gold, which causes centralization, which causes corruption.
Truck just showed
so we've
up
never
for
seen something that's
here.
truly decentralized and truly trustless, in my opinion. So yeah, that's why you have to respect the asset. There's no such thing as amplified Bitcoin. A lot of these treasury companies, they say we have amplified Bitcoin. There's no such thing. There's Bitcoin, and then there's things built on top of Bitcoin that take on more risk. There's financial instruments, depending on what it is. Maybe some of them are more.
Really?
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Decentralized and truly trustless, in my opinion. So yeah, that's why you have to respect the asset. There's no such thing as amplified Bitcoin. A lot of these...
It's like, yeah, and then honestly, the government manipulate the price of gold through printing anyway. You know what I mean? Like they suppress the price of gold, print, and then they let the market fill back up. You know, like they manipulate the price of gold anyway. You know what I mean? So you can't. Gold is really not even like that good a market to get involved in either. You know, like you might as well just stick with the fiat if you're I don't know. Like it's just stupid though, because like I said, they manipulate the price of gold just simply by printing more. You know, like if we were gonna put the dollar back on the gold standard, the price of an ounce of gold would jump up to like $80,000 a piece, and they don't want that to happen either. You know what I mean? It's just like dollar now equals gold at $80,000 per ounce. The dollar crashes from where it's at. You know what I mean? We don't need to go back onto a gold standard. It's no one's going to be able to afford it.
Treasury companies, they say we have amplified Bitcoin. There is no such thing. There's Bitcoin, and then there's things built on top of Bitcoin that take on more risk. There's financial instruments, depending on what it is. Maybe some of them are more low risk, but if we're talking about MSTR, that you're taking on more risk. I wouldn't invest a penny into MSTR. I buy the global monetary network, okay, which is Bitcoin, and I self-custody so that no one has control over my money. So I opt out of a broken system and join a new system that's fair and just for everyone.
I'm wanting to buy one stretch now. Buy one stretch, and then just let it stretch, right? Buy one stretch. Especially like if that's a product that would have existed like back when we were 21, if we could have bought stretch for the price of like a very expensive bottle of alcohol, right? Like $100 bottle of alcohol. Instead of buying that $100 bottle of alcohol that we bought when we were like 21 or 22, we put it on stretch. And then imagine how much that would have stretched since like the age when we were 21 and the age that we are now. Just already now, one stretch would have stretched into, I don't even know, but you're looking at about every 8 years, something like that. With a 10% return, about every 8 years you would make another stretch. And then with two stretch, you're looking at double the return. So now you're looking at about 4 years, you'd make a third stretch. You know what I mean? And it's not that much. It's $100 is one stretch. It's like putting your money in a CD loan or something. It's like a certified, but it's not locked in either. You can pull the money back out anytime you need it. It's just putting $100 in that grows at 10%, and you can buy a fraction of it. You don't need the whole 100, and it just grows at 10%. You could do that on top of whatever else you're doing. And then granted, yeah, one stretch ain't gonna be much, but the idea is 40 years of it stretching. You know what I mean? 40 years of it stretching, you might end up with like $200 a month that it accrues. It continues to stretch. I don't know. You know what I mean? I haven't done all the math to math it all out. Rajat Sony's probably got a video on it. If you look around at his stuff, he's probably got a video on it, to be honest with you, to show you the compound annual growth of stretch, which he probably could. He probably should, actually, if he doesn't already have a video on that. Hey, Rajat, I don't know if you watch. You probably don't. I know you got a lot going on. You should make a video on the compound annual growth of stretch and how much stretch could affect you over a 20 or 30 or even a 40-year period. The same way that you're trying to use the Bitcoin compound annual growth calculator at 25%, you could basically just put it down to 10%, the way that stretch works. And you could make a whole video on that, and it'd be a more realistic price. You know what I mean? It's like that's the most conservative you can get it. It's like, you know what I mean? If you're looking at a conservative, like the most conservative way, like buying stretch for the 10% gain is the most conservative. If you want to get into crypto or you want to get into Bitcoin, the most conservative way to do it would probably be to buy stretch at this point. And it just flat out. It's crazy. I don't know. Then you don't have to worry about that 25% annual growth rate. If that happens, then yeah, cool. That's awesome, because you're involved in the stretch. So it's more security for your stretch, basically. The more Bitcoin actually ends up stretching, the more your stretch is actually like backed. You know what I mean? Because if Bitcoin goes up 25% a year, then yeah, they've obviously got the 10 to pay you. But you can't predict Bitcoin going up by 25% every year. It's going to have down years. That's where stretch at 10% is kind of the better option. You know what I mean? It's the non-aggressive, it's the most conservative way. If like, I don't know, you know what I mean? But damn, I do want to buy some stretch. I'm just talking myself into it. But yeah, I'm gonna do it probably later on today.
I don't like the fiat standard. I don't like the government debasing the currency and bailing out
buy 10 stretch to
banks whenever there's a financial crisis. I don't think that's fair. I don't think stealing from the poor via creating new currency, causing inflation, giving that new currency to the rich and powerful.
You get what I'm saying, though? Because I would assume if I would have bought one stretch at 21, if it was available, I would assume one stretch probably would have stretched into 10 stretch by now. But it would have only costed me $100 at 21. It's going to cost me $1,000 today. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about it, dude. But just buying 10 stretch. Just buy 10 stretch. 10 stretch would be roughly like you'd make $10 a month. It would continue to stretch at like $10 a month. You could put enough money into stretch to like, I don't know. I could make a monthly income from putting money into stretch. Basically is the way I'm looking at it. Like I could basically take, if I do make any money from YouTube, I could take half the money from YouTube to invest into the channel to make the channel better, hopefully. And I could take the other half of the money and put it into stretch. And then maybe I wouldn't do that every month, you know what I mean? Because, like, you can only improve it so much, and then you need to wait for the next piece of technology, you know what I mean? After I've bought all this, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Even if I were to, like, I don't know, I need to do more maybe like walking around type of, like walking around the city square, or just walking around, browsing stuff at Walmart, or, you know what I mean? I need to do more walking around type videos. If it's going to be an IRL, I need to be doing stuff, you know what I mean? Doing more. This Uber, even the Uber ain't even, it's just so dead, man. I'm not in an area where I can hit 20 orders a day, and then have it where I'm just running the whole time and make it, and then there's not enough of an audience where, like if you get like a 50-person audience, you got the audience is hanging out with each other too, you know what I mean? Like the audience members, they're all there hanging out with each other, talking to each other, so you got, even when it's dull, you can still be your creator, be talking about whatever while the audience is doing their own thing, you know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know, man. There's definitely a lot of potential in it. I feel like I do have a really strong channel name. You know what I mean? I'm trying to run with that Jack Black angle. The Temu Jack Black angle on things, but I'm not trying to push it too much at the same time, because, if I push it too much, then, it's gonna end up, it'll look fake. You know what I mean? It'll look too pushed. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do that either. Because I'm like my own man, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they could ever recreate me. If they were trying to recreate me, it'd be better just to use my soul again.
That's fair, and that's the foundation of the system. So I'm going to opt out of a broken system. I also don't like capital gains taxes. Why should I have to pay capital gains taxes when it's not inflation-adjusted capital gains taxes? Why should I have to pay any capital gains taxes when I'm investing with money that's already been taxed? Explain that to me. Explain to me why I have to pay all these taxes,
right?
Okay, when I've already paid taxes on that money. Okay, and then you want me to go and pay more taxes represented in fiat currency being based, and it's not inflation adjusted taxes? Yeah, that's a system designed to work against you. So just opt out of a broken system and stay in a system that is actually fair. And if the government disagrees with you, if the government says, no, you can't do that, oh, okay, well, I actually don't care about your opinion, because you can't freeze my funds. So why don't you go create some policies that actually matter because I don't really care what you said. Okay, I'll just leave the country. I'll just store all of my economic energy in something that you can't freeze, and I'll just go leave the country. No, but we want you to stay in this system. We want to siphon out economic energy from this system and give it to the rich and powerful. That's what we want to do. No, I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine. But yeah, thank you for your comment. Okay, this person said, man, I feel that. I have talked so much crap on LLMs. If they ever gain robotic form, I'm gonna have to start blasting them. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. This person said, I like that. I like the cut of your jib. I have no idea what that means, but thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. This person said, maybe you should add a better title and thumbnail to get more clicks and grow faster. Title could be about the best question / answer plus a thumbnail that match it. Example, is Bitcoin ETF going to run Bitcoin?
No, his title's perfect. His title's it's exactly what it needs to be for what he's doing. Tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 59. That title's perfect. You know what it's about before you click on it. The title smacks it right on the head. This dude coming back with his title shit, that's some bullshit. Make your own channel and do it then. You know, that's a perfect name for this video. Tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, because that's what he's doing. He summarized the whole video in one sentence. That's a perfect title. You know,
day 58, tracking my folio. about this actual question, I agree. Protocol can't be controlled, but I still think that institutions replacing whales retail with different mentality might trigger a BTC that won't be the money of the people. Retail's getting screwed again. Okay, thank you for your comment. So the reason why I don't sorry, let me just chair. I don't have a comfortable chair.
You got the perfect title.
The reason why I don't have a nice thumbnail and a nice title is because I'm not a clickbait person.
Right.
When you look at videos today,
it's an investment
video. All clickbait. It's all this stupid clickbait nonsense, and that's not what I'm about. And I'm gonna build a
That's why I like this guy, dude. You know what I mean? It's like this. I mean, he sells. I mean, he sells it perfectly. He's not trying to. It's a financial advice video. It's not supposed to be all clickbaity. You know what I mean? His thumbnails are perfect too. You know, because you get to the point, you click on him. You want to see him. He could make a video. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. You know, he gets to the point. You know, it's I don't know, man. This guy. Everybody's got their own advice on how, you know, make your own channel.
From a non-clickbait, videos today.
I'm gonna back it up and listen to the whole thing.
Season gets screwed again. Placing whales. Title could be about the best idea what that means, but thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. This person said maybe you should add a better title and thumbnail to get more clicks and grow faster. Title could be about the best question / answer plus a thumbnail that match it. Example, is Bitcoin ETF going to run Bitcoin? Day 58, tracking my folio. About this actual question, I agree. Protocol can't be controlled, but I still think that institutions replacing whales retail with different mentality might trigger a BTC that won't be the money of the people. Retail's getting screwed again. Okay, thank you for your comment. So that's a good point.
That's a good point. Basically, that's all that's happening is whales are getting replaced by retail adopters. That's all that's happening. Whales are selling basically to, you know, a company. You know what I mean? It's exactly the way it should go. Because why would the whale need? They already made it to $1 trillion. You know, they made it to $2 trillion even. There was people that they've been invested in it so long. That's all they were waiting for was that the market cap of $1 trillion. That's all. And they hit that $1 trillion, and then so now they did exactly what the plan was, and the whales turned into either companies or sold to a company.
The reason why I don't. Sorry, my chair. I don't have a comfortable chair. But okay, the reason why I don't have a nice thumbnail and a nice title is because I'm not a clickbait person. When you look at videos today, it's all clickbait. It's all this stupid clickbait nonsense. And that's not what I'm about. And I'm going to build a foundation from a non-clickbait, non-nonsense model. Okay? So when you see my videos and you see this stupid thumbnail that doesn't look good, just know that this is a non-clickbait, nonsense content. Okay? I'm not about all this clickbait. Click on my video. Please click on my video. I have this garbage content. Bitcoin's going to go to $1 million. Click on my video. That's not what I'm about. I'm about long-term consistency, okay? And if you're not about that, then go watch your sports game. Go watch sports ball. Go bet on that sports game. Woo, he just scored a goal. Yeah, he just scored a, yeah, good. Are you on the team? Are you on the team? Oh, you're not on the team, so you're not gaining anything from that. Okay, cool. Go watch your sports ball, okay? I'm about long-term consistency, okay? But yeah, so that's why I don't do that. I just... You know, it's just I'm not a clickbait guy. That's not who I am. Okay, but right here you talked about how BTC won't be money for the people potentially if large institutions keep on like replacing retail or large institutions having more control over Bitcoin. There are things to think about, but it all comes back to what.
No, I think these large institutions will eventually give us credit. Like they'll be able to give us credit, like store credit type of shit. I'm not saying that the right way, but these large institutions that are adopting Bitcoin now will be able to use Bitcoin as a credit instrument. You know, instead of having the credit card company, instead of MasterCard making money, the company itself could make the money by using Bitcoin as the collateral. Because they have the potential, you know, they possess the Bitcoin. They'll use the Bitcoin as collateral to issue credit to the customers. Then you basically get rid of Visa and MasterCard, and then that money just goes into the company. From then giving the company itself being able to issue the customer credit, because the company itself has an asset that it can use as collateral. And then the company doing that, well, basically the credit system will continue to go, so that way the fiat printing system will continue to go, and that way Bitcoin will continue to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I'm not even a genius, and I see that.
I said in my last video, like, is the Bitcoin blockchain going to stay decentralized? Is it going to stay secure? I believe that those things are true. There are things to think about. 100%, a 51% attack, quantum computing, you know, things like that. But in my opinion, I believe it will still stay decentralized and secure. So if I am right in that analysis, that we're talking about a global monetary network, the natural state of the economy is deflationary.
This is another friend. Well, he's not a friend. Hopefully he can be a friend of mine someday. He's another small creator. He's still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. His channel name is ROM Investing, like CD-ROM. Or I guess he changed it to ROM Wealth Management. But yeah, ROM, like CD-ROM, just ROM. I guess maybe that's his initials, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he just likes, I don't know, maybe that's his name on chess or whatever. But ROM Wealth Management is the channel. He's trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, you know, like that's one of the reasons I supported him, you know, like I like smaller channels. He's done this for 59 days now. This is day 59, and he actually is making improvements. Like, if you go back and you watch day 28, you're gonna see he's made honest improvements over that time. Me, I don't know if you could really say that, you know. I'm trying though. I do want to get some more equipment to be able to do some more. Because if you notice, he's got a whole laptop, and he's got like a bedroom, and you know what I mean. He's got a lot more going on where he can make a better video. You know, not that I'm trying to throw shade. He makes a better video than I do, you know. So if you are subscribed to me and you are into Bitcoin, you might be able to get some news off of this guy, you know what I mean? And then he's got his own opinion, he's got his own ideas on it, and I really think he's got a good angle, like the mentality that he has towards it, you know what I mean? The mentality that I've seen him show in the videos, at least, he's got a good heart. He's not just some dummy, you know what I mean?
Right? Big fiat currency is going to continue to get debased indefinitely, and Bitcoin will dematerialize other investments that are being used as money. and more digitally native people will continue to become older, and more older people will die, and money will get passed down to more digitally native people that have a higher probability of understanding Bitcoin. So like, I just think that this is a huge asymmetric investment, even more than the internet.
Yeah, you got people.
That's just my.
Yeah, you got boomers that, for the most part, they despise the computer. The whole time it was coming out, you know what I mean? Like, they say in another 10 years, we're all going to have computers at work. We'll all just be working with computers. So whatever you're doing, you'll have a computer helping you do the job. And then you look today, like, boom. You know, you can't, there's old people working in fucking Lowe's and they have a cell phone for Lowe's and shit. You know, like, have to carry around 2 different cell phones and a radio and shit, you know, and then the first thing they do is go put their hands on a computer, and, you know, people that thought they were never gonna fucking type a shit, you know what I mean? It's like, that's what he's saying, like, I get where the digitally native, like, the money's gonna be moving into like a whole new generation where it's people that are like digital native, you know, like, I'm not saying it the right way.
Opinion, but yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying, you know, it's. I think that this is a huge asymmetric investment, even more than the internet. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not.
You go back a little further.
Inflationary. Big fiat currency is going to continue to get debased indefinitely, and Bitcoin will dematerialize other investments that are being used as money. And more digitally native people will continue to become older, and more older people will die, and money will get passed down to more digitally native people that have a higher probability of understanding Bitcoin. So like, I just think that this is a huge asymmetric investment, even more than the internet. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying, you know, it's something to think.
It's like investing in the internet itself, but only money itself is involved too. Sort of. Like if the internet was a stock that was divided into 21 million pieces, right? Except only it's not a stock, it's a currency. You see what I'm saying? Like if you could take the internet, like if the internet was a company that was divided into 21 million pieces and sold stock, sort of.
Well, but yeah, thank you for your comment. Starting to believe Bitcoin has failed as a network, too complex and imaginary for the normal person. Yeah, I'd have to disagree with you. Like, obviously the price is going down, but I believe over a long period of time it will continue to go back up. But if we're talking about the network has failed, it's too complex and imaginary for the normal person. So I guess when you say that, you're talking about most people aren't gonna, you know, self-custody their Bitcoin and learn how Bitcoin works. And I would say that's true. Like, most people aren't going to self-custody their Bitcoin. They're going to trust a central authority. But what I will say is the Bitcoin blockchain going to stay decentralized, and is it going to stay secure? Okay, if I'm someone that doesn't want to trust a central authority, I don't want to trust the government, okay, for whatever reason, and I'm not saying I'm a bad person, but for whatever reason, and I go and I invest all my money into Bitcoin and self-custody, okay, since the Bitcoin blockchain is decentralized, since it's secure, it doesn't really matter if there are large institutions that have, you know, a lot of users, because the base layer is still decentralized and secure. I can go and I can send a transaction. No one can stop me, okay? So that's my opinion, but like, yeah, there are things to think about. Most people aren't going to self-custody their Bitcoin, but as long as the Bitcoin blockchain is decentralized and secure, the people who do want to opt out of a broken system, they can, and they can transact outside of this system. But yeah, thank you for your comment. Okay, this person said, hey, I'm on the exact same journey, stacking as much as possibly while documenting it. I'm up to 0.44 Bitcoin, but my average is 98,000. I started a year ago when Bitcoin was at 74,000. I bought all the way up to 126,000, so my average is a little higher than I would like. I don't think it will make much difference in 30 years' time, though.
Well, if your average is that high, what you need to do is buy. Triple what you have. And then that way your average is down. Your average is down probably like 75 or 77 from that 90 that it's at. If he triples what he buys at where it's at now, at 71-ish, 70, where's that? 69, 68, I don't know. Under 71 though, if he could buy for under 71, he doubles his stack. He's gonna push, that 90,000 is gonna go down to probably 79 or 80, maybe. I don't know for sure. Maybe 82. But still, you're gonna bring down your average price by buying right now. Buy. That guy, I don't know. He's $90,000 average price. Oh my god.
Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would say if you.
I had an average buy price of 116 or something like that. Like my average buy price was 116. Now my average buy price is under 73,000 because I bought so much while it's been down.
Built up your conviction, you've built up your understanding, you're prepared to hold it over a long period of time in self-custody. I think that's definitely the strategy. Not financial advice, but I'm just kind of talking, but that's good for you. Like obviously the price, it's supposed to be volatile. It's not supposed to be a straight line going up. If it were to be that easy, everyone would be a billionaire. Okay, you just invest in this and it goes up. Okay? It's supposed to be painful. It's supposed to be questionable. It's supposed to make people rethink themselves. Oh, what if it keeps on going down? What if it keeps on going down? Okay, it's supposed to shake people out. It's supposed to make people think. It's not supposed to be easy. Okay, it's supposed to go over a long period of time. Okay, consistency over a long period of time. To get all the average people that just want to gamble, they just want quick gains. They need to get shook out of their position. Okay, that's what it's about. Okay, consistency over a long period of time, and staying humble and not being a rude person. That's what it's all about. So yeah, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you guys for all of your comments. I appreciate all of your comments. If you disagree with anything I say, you can comment it down below. If you want to add to anything I say, you can comment it down below. I'll try and answer as best as I can in a video. Now I'm going to go into how much money I made from my chess YouTube channel on May 30th, $5.14. So just consistency over a long period of time. Maybe it will go up. Maybe chess will become more popular. It'll start to go up. Like you never know. But regardless, just consistency over a long period of time. I also wanted to show you this right here. So when I make chess videos, there's free space above me, and so I just decided just to start saying ad space, kind of as like a joke. But like some people have bought it. But I recently, instead of it being $10, I changed it to 10,000 sats. And the reason why I changed it is because PayPal didn't let me open a business account. Like I sent them my driver's license and they were like, oh, sorry, we're gonna deactivate your account or whatever. So it's just like, you know what, PayPal? I don't need you, PayPal. I don't need you. All these stupid companies where you send money, you have to connect to your bank account, you have to ask for permission. Am I allowed to send this much money? Is there a minimum? Am I allowed to send money, PayPal? I'm sick of it. Okay? So I'm going to completely go onto a Bitcoin standard in this particular way, and I'm only accepting Bitcoin. So obviously I'm not someone who runs a multi-million-dollar company and I only accept Bitcoin and I'm like a huge influence in the Bitcoin community. Obviously that is not me, but for what it's worth, if you want to buy an ad on my chess videos, I only accept Bitcoin. I don't care if someone has fiat currency. I don't want it. Okay, I don't want it. I'm sick of these stupid services where you have to ask permission. Like, oh, can I send this amount? Am I a good citizen today?
He ought to put his conviction into the price and bring it down to 5,000 sats, because he plans on long-term holding anyway. So if you're willing to pay him in Bitcoin, you know what I mean? If you're willing to pay him in Bitcoin for the ad space, like he's talking about, he needs to bring the price down to 5,000. I don't know. It's his game. But, because Bitcoin will continue to go up in price, too. So, the 10,000 that he wants now, it'll be, you know what I mean? It'll be like, fuck, dude, that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? I don't know. He said 5,000. It shows his conviction towards it actually going up. He's like, I'm willing to take half price. I don't know.
Like it's annoying. So I only accept Bitcoin. And so if someone were to be like, hey, like I have fiat currency, I don't even want it. Don't even want it. Okay, so I practice what I preach. I practice what I preach, and I'm adopting a Bitcoin standard. I only accept Bitcoin for advertisements on my chess videos. Okay, and in the future, if I am right about Bitcoin, we're gonna start to see more and more people that only accept Bitcoin. They don't want fiat currency. They don't want something that's being debased by the government, and inflation is compounding. They don't really want that. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that. Okay, what's more painful than the Bitcoin price dropping? So what's more painful? Okay, I'll let you think about that. Okay, time's up. It's the Bitcoin price stagnating over a long period of time. Yeah. Think of the 2022 bear market where Bitcoin obviously dropped a lot, and month after month after month, it just did nothing. That's what it's about. That is what it's all about. Is it just doing nothing over a long period of time? You have your long period of time has to be longer than the Bitcoin price long period of time. That's painful. That gets people questioning, oh, it's dead. Oh my God, Bitcoin's dead. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go gamble. That's what it's about.
Nah.
You have to be consistent over a long period of time, even longer than the bear.
Well, you gotta think, okay, well, like, but how long has Bitcoin been over 50K? You remember when 50K was a huge threshold back in the day? 50K was a huge threshold because it was $1 trillion market cap, right? It'd get to 50K and then crash back down under 20, It'd get to 50K and then crash back down to 25. It'd get to 60 and then crash back down to 30, right? 50K was a hard level for it to pass. And then look how long it's been over 50K. And then you've got so much of this institutional adoption going on. I don't think we'll ever see it under 50K again. We might. If it happens, it's going to be in this cycle right here. But it'll be the last time you see it for 50K.
Market. In the bear market last month, we're talking month after month after month of it doing literally nothing. Okay, and that's, if I were to take a guess, that's probably where we're going. Like, we could drop more without a doubt, but in my opinion, eventually we're gonna find a bottom, and it's just gonna do nothing. Oh, it's just gonna do nothing, and that's just gonna be great because it's just gonna be maximum pain, And so I look forward to just stacking sats. I look forward to stacking so much sats over a long period of time. It's not even funny, guys. It's not even funny. And continue to make these videos. And all of the media, oh, Bitcoin's dead. It's dead. It should be up. If it was a good investment, it should be up. It should just be up. No, that's not how it works. You have to shake out all the people that don't know what they're buying. They don't really understand it. And you got to shake them out, kick them to the curb, because when it does go up, there only has to be the strongest people with the best conviction, the best understanding, the smart money, the people actually know what's happening. So yeah, that's what I would say. If you disagree with that, comment it down below. Now I'm going to go into the raw investing. So I need to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Once you subscribe, it helps me monetize this channel. Once I monetize this channel, I'm basically monetizing my Bitcoin portfolio. So please subscribe. It really means a lot. But I don't really have anything else to say for it today. So thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Hell. Let's see if I can go make some Bitcoin today. Well, click on this video because it's probably gonna take a minute. I'm logging in now.
It's your life.
It's noon o'clock. I've waited long enough. I didn't mean to wait. I was just kind of relaxing. You know what I mean? A lot of driving. I really should just skip the whole lunch rush. It's under 67. Wow. But like I said, look how long it's been over 50K though. Like fucking for real. It's been over 50K for years. I gotta buy. I gotta buy. I gotta buy more. Give me more. Buy another 100. I'm gonna buy another 100 right now. Yeah, another 100. Hell yeah. Alright. Yes. Yes. Chipotle 9 Mile. Whew, 9 miles. Oh man. Gee. Of course they're gonna send me as a direct order. I fucking knew it. I was just about to log out because I'm like, they're gonna send me this as a direct order. And it's not some bullshit I want to do, because it's like fucking 2 miles of driving down a fucking dirt road. They've got good timing on fucking people over, though. Alright, I gotta hit the bathroom. I'm gonna run behind the dumpster. It's just number one. There's nothing, I mean, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But no, it's like one of the reasons I got into Bitcoin is because like I've put a lot of work into the system already. I feel like, I mean, whether or not people agree with whatever people say I've done more or whatever, which yeah, I obviously I could have, you know what I mean? But like I've always had the mentality of that, you know, like less is more and need over want, you know. I've always kind of had that mentality just from growing up anyway. Like I ultimately don't need more than clean water and then like a big ass bag of rice. You know what I mean? To have anything more than that is. But at the same time, I feel like I've put a bunch of work into the system to only have as little as I do have. And it's because I've spent so much money on so much stupid shit throughout the years. Like, you know, like how much money I've spent on pops. Those little fucking bobbleheads. I've spent probably at least $2,000 on pops. And then they're all gone. You know what I mean? Like, they got basically stolen from me. You know? I'm like, you know. But yeah. Then it's like $2,000 that I could have put into Bitcoin. You know? And then it's just, I don't know. I got to the point I'm like, I'm so sick of like I've done all this work and I've got nothing to show for it. That's why I started saving in Bitcoin. Like, I can at least watch my work turn into something versus just being thrown back onto the fucking ground around me, you know? I'm gonna log out real quick. They're gonna ping me with some bullshit. It was $11 18 mile, going way down south into a whole nother city. Yeah, I bought another $100 of Bitcoin. But I bought a bunch for $100, bro. Like, holy shit, I bought so many sats. How many sats did I just buy? Yeah, I bought 150, almost 150,000 sats. 150,000 sats. Which I think, you know, eventually the dollar symbol, being that it's an S, and it'll just end up being the Satoshi symbol, and then like we'll be stuck in a prism that hard. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers, you know. The dollar symbol will just be known as the Satoshi symbol, and then like Bitcoin might even get to that and just like lock the volatility just gone. It made it to that number and then it just I don't know. But that's like saying at that point they decide to stop printing too. If they continue to print, then it's going to continue to go up from there too. But it'd be crazy. I think we'll definitely, I mean, maybe not we, like, but I bet people will definitely see the dollar parity with the Satoshi, at least. Yeah, I've been buying a lot of Shiba through this market too. Not a lot, but like every now and like when I buy a Bitcoin, it leaves some change after whatever amount it buys, and then with that change, I buy Shiba. And then I was looking at how much the Shiba price has pretty much changed, and all my, you know, each time I've been purchasing it, how much Shiba's gone up and down. It's actually, I've been buying it all the whole way down. Yeah, I've been buying it since 0.00001. But I've been buying it the whole way down. But it's held pretty good where it's at. It's pretty much, it could go down some more, but it's basically, I want to say it's stabilized. Basically, my purchasing, how much that I've purchased it for over the last couple of months. Yeah, it's been kind of sideways. But I don't know. I don't have that much conviction to Shiba either. But I do want to get like 10 million of them just for whatever, you know. If I have 10 million that go to 1/10 of a penny, even, I'm not even counting the whole penny for Shiba. But if I can get 1/10 of them, if I get 1/10 of a penny with 10 million, that's sick. I'll take that and run. $10 million tenths of a penny. That's 1 million pennies. And then I might only like sell half the bag. Just take 500,000 pennies. Leave the other 500,000 cheap, whatever that's gonna do, whatever that does. Because it might go the rest of the way to the penny, and then I'd have another 500,000 pennies, or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not doing all math there. I'd have 500,000 dimes, right? The other half of the bag. Yeah, because I would have had 500,000 pennies to sell half the bag at the 1/10 of a cent. At a 1/10 of a cent to sell half the bag would be 500,000 pennies. The other half the bag goes up to the whole penny, then it'd be 500,000 dimes. It's not bad. Alright, I'm gonna log back into Uber. They should have found somebody for that shitty order by now. I'm hoping they found somebody for that shitty order by now. Oh, damn. That's like a good one and a bad one. I'll take it though. $12 15 mile, which means it's gonna be 30 miles. So it's an $8. It's an $8 minus the fuel. It's only gonna be $8, but still, I'll go get it. It's an easy pickup. I love the drive. The drive up that road is, it's not a bad drive once I get about halfway there. And it's number one. So number one usually sucks. Really? How you doing? If you're just tuning in for this time, going to get my first pickup of the day here at Chipotle. It's going to be a $12 run. But after fuel cost, it's probably going to be about an $8 run. Either way. Figure I'd make $100 a day just to drive anyway. I mean, fuck it. How you doing? Ding ding. Alright, let's see who we got. Alright, noon o'clock. Go ahead and shut her down. It might be a minute. It is noon o'clock. Yep, it's a whole new spot. Thank you very much.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright. Alright. Shut up, Carol! Oh, now she's pissed. Yeah, now she's pissed. You're at a stop sign. You're technically at a stop. You shouldn't have done that. You're at a stop sign. Alright, come on, Harold. Get the fuck in there. Gotta put the AC on for the phone. I thought I realized that was a Mustang. I would have lined up behind them. Damn. You better not touch my Yuka. Down on the corner, out in the street, Willie and the po' boys playing. Bring a nickel, tap your feet. we go.
They'll do anything to keep the optimum advantage to themselves.
Better.
No mosquitoes near this bird
That's never been trained. Something very interesting that I never really thought about. It was quite eye-opening, so I want to just share all of that with you in case this is news to any of you as well. Maybe you're in the same boat that I was, ignorant to sand. Not like the existence of sand, I've always known about it. In fact, I've even played in the sand.
Hang on, I'll come back to it. I gotta complete the pickup, sorry. Alright, how long did they give me to get there? Until 12:47 to get there. Really? 12:40? Okay, that's plenty of time. Shit, they gave me over 25 minutes to get there.
So I'm very familiar with it as, a thing. But did you know how valuable sand is? So much so that there's organized crime around sand and sand theft. And that we're actually in something of a sand crisis right now. The whole thing really got me thinking. The beach is also awful. It's running out of sand. The water is basically toxic. How's it running out of sand? Go to the sand store, bro. Get more sand. Let me see. It's like I feel like we have an abundance of sand. Just go grab some. Show me the beach. This boardwalk seems kind of nice, though. Okay, here we go. Let's see if they're running out of sand. Let's see the sand shortage. Go on to the beach. I want to see the sand, goddammit. Everyone's watching this to see the amount of sand left. I don't know, it seems like a healthy amount of sand. Did it used to stretch out further or something? What do you mean they're running out of sand? Maybe they contacted their local sand dealer and got a shipment or something, but it seems fine to me. They just underwent a $40 million sand replenishment project that happened in April of 2025. Okay, so let me see prior to April 2025 then. Now let's do 2024. Oh, wow, that does look significantly shittier just off rip. Is there supposed to be sand there? Because that shit's looking like cement. Oh, so you weren't kidding. They actually were out of sand. They had to refill 1.2 million cubic yards of sand onto the beaches. It was 100,000 dump trucks. Holy shit. Where'd the sand go? Who stole it? How did that happen? Did they just pollute the water so much over here in Atlantic City that it just de-atomized all of their sand? It left. The shit was too depressing. True, it just pieced out. They sold it. I don't even know if you're kidding, but I could absolutely see that. Oh, we got a great offer on all of our sand in the Atlantic City beach. Sold it to the fucking sand mafia. It was mainly because of Hurricane Sandy. They lost a lot of sand. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know it was possible to lose this. They lost all of their sand. Actually, all of it. You weren't even exaggerating. It's just gone. Holy. It genuinely looked like they're sitting on pavement. Wet cement. Sand mafia is real, by the way. The market is worth $350 billion. I don't believe you for a fucking second. You're telling me the sand market is worth $350 billion.
I can see it.
Oh my god! That's a real statistic. What the fuck? What? Bro, abandon Pokemon and stocks. Start hoarding sand. Yeah, and it's expected to only continue to grow as the need for sand continues to explode. Where are our sand makers? Do we have sand alchemists out there working on this? Where are we sourcing all of the sand?
I think you just break big rocks into smaller rocks and it makes sand.
There's actual criminal orgs that steal sand from beaches. This is like some shit out of Doom where they're taking the spice crumbs. I had no idea. There's a whole Wikipedia on it called sand theft. Let's see. The unauthorized or illegal sand mining leads to relatively unknown global example of natural and non-renewable resource depletion problem comparable in extent to global water scarcity. Beach theft is illegal removal of large quantities of sand from a beach leading to full or partial disappearance of the beach. In India, illegal sand mining is the country's largest organized criminal activity. Sand theft feeds the illegal sand trade, a black market estimated to be worth 200 to 350 billion a year, which I just saw on a different source. Illegal removal of sand damages river and marine ecosystems. Why is no one talking about this? Who's covering this up? Glass, concrete, environmental engineering, etc. No, I've always known there's a need for sand. What I didn't know is that sand isn't super plentiful. I guess in my head, I've always just
You're shopping with blinders on.
Yeah.
It's a meat gold mine over there. Premium cuts at the premium cost. Grass-fed.
Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing.
For a limited time, take up to 70% off at Ashley's Overstock Accessory Sale. Thousands of in-stock accessories.
Just assumed sand was something we'd always have easy access to in ample quantity, or like to the point where it would never be like an outrageous price or anything. It's a certain type of sand they need. Let's see. Let's see what sand mining sand gets. I guess maybe just because of the composition, like the grains. There's a ton of articles on it. Man, this apparently is a big known problem for a while. Here's a whole write-up here. Problem with our dwindling sand reserves. We're actually running out of sand. Bro, we gotta get to an outside planet quick to start mining. We need sand. Get some fucking moon dust in here. The largest importer is Singapore because they use it to make more land. Well, I know Dubai in particular imported all of their sand to literally make Dubai. I guess I just never really thought about other places extending that as well. Sand is the second most used resource on Earth after water. Man, it's kind of the unsung hero. You never really give a whole lot of thought to sand. Water kind of hogs the spotlight. Everyone knows how integral water is to life and like how needed it is on this planet, so water scarcity is always something people talk about. You never see that same courtesy extended to sand. Very interesting. Can't drink sand. That's true, but still, we need it for everything outside of drinking. So why don't we just start crushing more rocks? That's what I'm saying, bro. Let's get in the lab and just start making some sand. It can't be that difficult in composition, right? We gotta get our local shamans and alchemists on the case, bro. What about dirt? Not as a replacement for sand. I'm not trying to put sand to the side. Are we running out of dirt by chance? Because I feel like I can dig up a lot of dirt. Maybe I'm sitting on a gold mine. Imagine a dirt beach. Hey, if we run out of sand, bro, we're gonna be going right to that dirt. So it's coming. It's right around the corner. So it looks like we're not really in like a dirt scarcity. Oh, there is a bit of like a soil concern, like lack of usable soil, which makes sense. I know about that. How big is the dirt industry? How big is that market? Worth an estimated 17.9, or no, it is speculated that it'll be worth 17.1 billion by 2035. Currently, it is worth 9.81 billion, according to precedent research here. So even dirt is extremely valuable, but a fraction of the size of sand. Maybe I gotta get on this dirt train. Maybe dirt's the next come up.
Yeah.
I could be like an early adopter.
I was thinking the same thing.
I missed Bitcoin, but maybe I'm there for dirt. You're gonna get rugged by the moles. We're running out of helium. That one's a major problem. That one I know about very well. I've talked about the helium problem.
Running out of helium.
Man, I gotta start thinking about this dirt angle, actually. This shit seems a little under-tapped right now. Flying under the radar. Though, it seems like to get dirt in any, like, meaningful valuation, I would need metric tons of dirt. I would literally be building... What would that even be? Like an office building worth of dirt? Like if I was to start stockpiling it to try and capitalize off the dirt market in lieu of the sand empire starting to falter. Actually, hold on, let me look that up. How is it?
Usually there's no traffic
So if
on this
I was
road.
to start stockpiling metric tons of dirt. Oh no, this isn't even economically viable in any way, shape, or form. Because what I also now just thought of as I'm looking at these pricing, the transportation of it, even to sell it, would fuck me. That would actually cook me. Man, think about all the times in your backyard as a kid you were out there making fucking mud pies, not realizing you were playing with actual gold. You're starting to sound like you believe it. I mean, there's someone out there. There is some guy at the top of the dirt food chain right now who's hearing this sweating like, oh god, hopefully no one else starts to think about dirt like I have. Because this guy's a fucking billionaire off an empire of dirt. And he's been able to do it in the goddamn shadows. Let's make it more localized. Who sells the most dirt in America? I'm getting dirt bikes. I don't want dirt bikes. I want dirt. The best I'm getting here is the fucking AI overview, which could be entirely wrong, that says no single company sells the most dirt because it's incredibly heavy and shipping it across long distances is highly inefficient. So,
What it seems to me is that there probably isn't really like a centralized dirt company.
The spirit of Kentucky meets tropical.
Like the Microsoft of dirt. It sounds like it's probably like local organizations, probably government run that do fills, would be my guess. Which means there's a gap in the fucking market. I'm telling you, bro, dirt might be the future. Try looking up some aggregates instead of dirt. No, I want just the dirt guy. I don't want the guy who deals in like dirt adjacent shit. I want the guy who's just selling dirt and nothing else. You come to me for one thing, dirt. That's me. That's all I do. I'm the dirt dude. It's the only thing I got. In 2008, there were 500 truckloads of sand stolen in Jamaica. 500 truckloads? Holy shit. What does it even look like?
Alright, I'm getting close to the residence. I had to pull up the map. I'm sorry. Gotta flip the camera. Try to let the guy in front of me know it was okay to go. There we go. Get off your brake. Yep, just go ahead and just turn right. Like, fuck. Goddamn. Hug the crap out of your brake. Alright, I'm gonna black out the camera. Bam! Ah! Almost to the resident now. Drop it off. They want me to leave it at the door. Can you do that shit? They don't want me to just put it in the mailbox. Just put it in the mailbox. What's their name? There you go, Hillary. $4.18 mile. Actually, let me take a look at it. I do got a lot of miles to go back. They could have tipped a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take that for $2 tip. Sorry. Yeah, it was a lot. It's a lot of miles just to get back to the city from here. I gotta shutter the camera and get a little bit further from the resident. I can't find the door. Yeah, I just took a wrong turn. Fuck! Fucking me. You're fucking me. Alright, wait. Okay. This'll work out. Hang on. I gotta go this way. This is the way. This is the way. Alright. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Oh yeah, well, dashboard. Gonna have to find paradise by the dashboard light. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in if it's your first time. I appreciate you being here. What the fuck? Gas go up? It's $4.19 a gallon here. Do I need to get gas? I probably should. I probably should go ahead and throw like 15 bucks in. Holy fuck. Oh my god. They go so slow, it's like they make it where you've got to pass them. Oh my god, he was only going like 35. I bought another 100. Yeah, Bitcoin's under 70K. I freak out, man. I'm buying it like it's crack. That's what I was saying earlier, man. It's been over 50K for a good minute. It's been over 50, like throughout this whole market shaking in and all this other, you know, everything happening. It's been over 50K for years. We might not ever see 50K again. But if we do, this will be the last time in this little cycle right here. Oh, I'm gonna go back to that sand mining video.
Cameron Brink will do anything to keep the optimum advantage to herself. Optimum Nutrition.
I can see you.
Shit. What does it even look like? What do I type in, like, sand heist? The heist of the century, an entire beach stolen overnight. They stole a 400-meter stretch of beach. There's articles all the way back to 2008 here from The Guardian. 3 months later, there's no signs of suspect.
I think I got another. It's only $5, but I took it. Better than nothing.
Which is stumped police. That has to be something easy to find, right? Selling 500 truckloads worth of sand to rival resorts, you would easily be able to track that. That is the hardest shit in the world to move. 500 truckloads. They stole a whole beach. It's not like they can tell whose sand is whose. But what they could easily tell is, oh, like, these dudes gave us a great deal on sand. Yeah, no, they just came up to us one day at the reception, like, hey, we got, like, 200 trucks worth of sand we'll give to you at a steal, like a great price. It'd have to be easy. Plus, where are they storing an entire fucking beach? What are they going to do? Check the serial numbers on the sand? That's not even what I'm saying. I'm saying you'd easily be able to find the people who were selling it. Or find where they were storing it. It's a fucking beach. They had 500 planes ready to leave the country. The perfect crime. Can you imagine? You've got the receivers of the stolen sand, or what we believe to be the sand, the trucks themselves, the organizers, and of course there's some suspicion that some police were in collusion with the movers. Oh, interesting. Man on the inside. A lot of sand is used in unregulated home building across the Korean island, but scale and organization behind Trelawney heist, amounting to 1,300 feet of sand, raise suspicions that hotels may have been involved. Huh. Would mud be less valuable because it's not as concentrated? You're talking to a guy that's only just learned about this today, but in my expert opinion, I'd say no, because maybe you dry it out and you sell it to your dirt guy. Maybe get some worms in there too.
Now, we aren't the only ones digging into this next story. Not at all. A Vernal man is due in court next week facing felony theft charges, but it wasn't diamonds or even gold or money the man is accused of taking. His loot,
something far more valuable.
33 dump trucks worth of dirt.
No!
Tonight.
Fuck, he's seen the vision. He knows.
Purchased this land here in the Drive Mission. According to court documents, it was over 400 cubic yards of dirt that was taken out of
a lot of dirt.
This giant pit. It took a dump truck 33 times up and down the canyon to load out this dirt.
This is what they have done to our property. I drove.
Now listen, I understand this isn't what you wanted, but you've got yourself the start of a good berm here. Just turn it into a little range, a little backyard range. Glass half full. And that dude's got 33 dump trucks of dirt now.
His attorney eventually reached out to say he disputes the charges, but won't provide a statement while the case is pending. As for Julie, she waits to see how the pending case...
So how do you dispute those, by the way? Just curious. No, I didn't steal your dirt. Yeah, I might have wheeled 33 dump trucks in, or I might have wheeled my dump truck in and out of there 33 times with a full load of dirt, but it was part of your upgrades. How do you fight back against that? Didn't you talk about a story a few years back where someone's driveway was stolen? Yeah, but that's a sophisticated crime for the thinking thief. This is just deplorable. You're stealing 33 trucks worth of dirt.
Buy your car online on Auto Trader.
Really?
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 Really? Really?
I had termites, so I went to Terminix.com. Turns out they can get rid of termites quite easily. They got the Terminix guarantee, so if the termites come back, so will they. At no additional cost, which is nice.
Yeah, I heard this chase was pretty interesting. I actually got a notification on my phone about this chase. I'm not subbed to Fox 11 Los Angeles, but I've watched so many police chases that now I guess YouTube's sending me police chase notifications. This is the first chase we've seen on dirt bikes. One of the bikers was live streaming himself. Oh, was it? Got the POV footage? Where are the cops? This isn't really a police chase, it's more like a helicopter caught two people on a dirt bike going down the interstate. Oh, there's a cop! There he is!
Unit that was
they're not going to get very far.
Definitely, they're saying now that it's the blue motorcycle.
At least that's my hypothesis. They're on fucking dirt bikes. That doesn't exactly have a whole lot of gallons in the tank to work with.
Sticking together, they did have to separate.
Wonder what the plan is.
Continuing eastbound from this because of the traffic. We'll see if they try to bring in some motor officers from the California Highway Patrol.
They're on dirt bikes. They should really be utilizing
like I said,
the advantage that gives you on going off-road.
They go all the way across lanes.
Instead, they're just going to peter out here on the interstate.
So we'll see what happens.
Have any protective gear on them? One guy's on his phone, riding with one hand at times. Oh my gosh, cutting.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wrong way down.
Opposite. Oh my gosh.
That looked kind of hard, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Each other right now, maybe trying to plan something, split up perhaps.
That jacket. That looks eerily similar to the Moist Esports jacket. What do you think the odds are? What do you think the odds are he's wearing Moist Esports merch on this? That looks like our sleeve. If I can see the other sleeve, I know for sure.
Perhaps to try and evade these officers.
Oh, See, that's what I'm talking about. You just have one car that kind of goes outside the lane, and then
Oh, baby. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this guy trying? What is he doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Gil, do you think he was trying to get involved, or was
this guy's trying to do something.
This driver and getting frustrated in traffic?
No, it's just an LA driver. Never mind.
Getting involved. It looked like he pulled over intentionally in front of him and hit the brakes. Now that vehicle has exited.
Yeah, no, he just used that as an opportunity to get out of traffic.
The pursuit and
especially with physical intervention.
That's right. Gil was saying that they're going to need to rely on the assistance of other motor officers who can essentially stay on their tail, keep up.
Oh, they're actually going to call them in.
As we've seen, those black and white units.
The hounds on the motorcycles, they're going to get them out the force there to try and keep up with the dirt bikes.
Wrong way down surface.
I love how the motorcycle cops look too. It's like RoboCop shit.
Just aren't able to keep up with these two motor.
Squad cars get behind him. We'll see what happens. But again, they're so agile they can even stop and turn around and go the opposite direction, and then that didn't work. So, but the motor officers definitely can keep up with them no matter where they go.
He keeps hyping up the cavalry with these motor officers. I've not seen them arrive.
Decided to stay in tracking mode until they.
It's gonna be like the fucking Riders of Rohan or something. The way he's talking about them.
I wonder if they know that they are being tracked right now by the Sheriff's Department helicopter. They don't see black and white vehicles, squad cars behind them right now, so maybe they think that they're scot-free and just cruising along. They don't seem too panicked, although, well, the one guy keeps looking at his phone right there, and we don't know if he's texting, looking at a map. Nonetheless, as they evade officers, they don't look frantic. It certainly looks like they're just cruising along. So, and you can see they keep turning around, looking behind them, looking to see if there are squad cars behind them right now. But you have to wonder: do they know that a Sheriff's Department helicopter is overhead?
I'm sure they fucking know.
All the movements right now. Still only 17 southbound.
I feel like everyone knows the chopper comes out in the chase. It's LA.
Spoke with the desk.
You're like born with that knowledge.
At least one of these.
Well, we'll see which way they go here. South or north or continue west.
Probably Ramsville's.
Westbound on Imperial.
Oh.
And look at this. We got. Oh boy.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow. They called for reinforcements, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
What is
This guy was hyping up the motor officers, but he didn't expect this. Some new players have entered the game. God, it's like what's that PlayStation 2 game? MX vs ATV Off-Road Fury.
Four other ones, one on a quad, so
yeah, one keeps
illegal to be
using hand.
They assembled the Avengers.
So.
Appreciate it, Anthony.
Okay, handoff there with the quad.
Let's worship snow.
Yeah. Law enforcement certainly going to have their hands.
This is what Ubisoft wanted Riders Republic to be like.
Right now,
true.
Unlicensed vehicles like the four-wheeler and some of the other bikes, and those guys, to the best of our knowledge, have
Oh, they're cranking wheelies! Son of a bitch!
Oh my!
Jesus Christ!
Free traffic. You see this kind of stuff though, not just during a pursuit like this, but even
right by an officer. What do you?
Yeah, that should be a sheriff's unit there that they passed.
I wonder.
The officer giving him a round of applause on the way by. Excellent work.
You see this kind of stuff.
A fine wheelie.
You see it, all over the place.
The street takeovers.
The street takeovers, and sometimes, just Hollywood Boulevard, Sunset Boulevard on a Friday night, people will, they're just looking for attention.
I've seen this happen on bicycles.
Wrong side of the road.
Right, wrong side of the road.
Oh God, no.
Okay, now
they're getting gas. They're gonna be unstoppable with the full tank.
More people have joined this.
3, 4. God, there's a lot of them.
This isn't good because they're going to refuel and then they're going to have more gas to work this. So we'll see.
This isn't a police chase. This is more of just like
there was an
advertisement for this like biker gang. Like that's all.
There.
Hell. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, walk at your normal speed, please. Woo! For viewers hanging out, how y'all doing today? Got about 2.5 miles to drop off on this one. I don't understand. What's the problem? What are we doing? Come on, let's go. What are we doing? Why are we still sitting here? Change the lights. Alright, come on, figure it out. They clearly have the turn signal on. If you're going straight, fuck them. Bro, what the fuck? Are you okay? You been drinking? You drinking? What are you hitting your brake for? What the fuck? I think this dude in front of me's been drinking. Holy shit. The dude's like all over the lane. Either he's been drinking or he's texting. Thanks for covering over to the far right side of the lane to make your left turn, so made it real easy for people to go around you, right? You know? That dude was drunk. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, just get in there. Fucking come on. Alright, I do apologize. I gotta flip the screen and get close to the resident. How you doing? Nice. Nice. They got a good looking yard. Like, damn, it's all like. They should have went ahead and did the neighbor's yard too. The neighbor's yard looks like crap. I think they were first, yeah. Go ahead, you're inching forward. You were first. Is this it? I think so. I think this is the place. Oh, hell yeah. I have to just shutter the camera. Do it the smart way. To meet. Oh, God. They always want to meet. That lady looked familiar. I might already know her anymore. Sorry, I'm like at the resident right now. So I got the camera shuttered. They got a circle driveway, so I'm using it to pull back out on this main road, so I've got to have the camera shuttered completely. Alright. Jimmy's Dimmies! Okay, I can do that for you. So pretty, suburban life ain't what it seems. The big A, little A, and bound to be. The system got you, but it won't get me. Big A, little A, and bound to be. The system got you, but it won't get me. I would make them leave. We're good. We're good. Proceed. Heck yeah. I'm glad you're not saying you just cut me off, asshole. I get a lot of that. But I'm like, I'm sorry, I got food dying. I'm like, I'm just trying to get there 5 minutes sooner so their food's 5 minutes hotter. I'm sorry. You know, I'm sure the customer understands. You know what I mean? The customer understands completely. They're like, yeah, okay. Cut them off. But I appreciate the support, whatever you're willing to give. Even like 3-minute view, I appreciate it. Still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Damn. All right. Just gonna squeeze up into here. Let me get some gas while I'm here. The pickup is at this Circle K. So it's too much of a coincidence. Let me take the cup. Yeah. Okay. Let's see who the ship's for. All right. Sorry, I didn't have enough hands. Whew. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. While I was in there, it pinged me with another. I gotta go to Chipotle.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Just gonna sit there.
Bluetooth connection success.
I guess they're just gonna sit there. Okay, they're coming now. As soon as I need to move, they start moving. Alright. Over here moving. Oh, alright. Verified. Now I gotta get Chipotle away. I knew it. I knew the one light between here and there was gonna be fucking red. I knew it. I almost went around the other fucking way, but it was gonna be longer to go that way. Fucking God. Yep. All right. We got the hamburgers. Whoa, watch out. You gotta watch out, man. Watch out for the drive-thru. Top priority is a drive-thru. Alright. Wait, what? Who am I going? Oh my god, if you would put a fucking signal on. Where am I going? I see now. I see. I just messed up. Now I'm gonna have to do the Van Gogh double reverse. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Yeah, they call this the Van Gogh double reverse. Shit cup. Shit cup. Alright, I've got to flip the camera. I'm getting close to the residential. It's actually not a residential thing. Not about the resident. It ain't even about the resident, you know what I mean? It's all about the moment. Dura-stress. Alright, which way? Right at the worst time somebody pulled in. Oh my god, they almost got plowed. Straight up plowed. Which one is it? What's the name of the place? Oh, this is fake. This is a fake job. This is a fake job. They got these fake jobs nowadays. People just go to work and fake it all day long. Alright, here we go. Yeah. And drip it off. Take a picture. Okay, take a picture of it. Alright, sure enough. Why? I don't know, but I'm gonna have to. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Waiting for the picture. I don't know why the picture won't load. They wanted me to take a picture of it for some reason. Come on, picture load. Come on, what's going on? The whole service is acting up. Come on, there you go. Okay, here we go. That was easy money right there. Pick up at Chipotle and bring it across the street. Come on, Karen, shut up. Alright. I'm thinking I should go right. I'm thinking it may actually be faster to try to go right. But no, of course these lights are always timed to be red when it's daylight. Why? Why is it still red? Come on, let's go. Wake up. Oh, then I guess, yeah, maybe I should just go for a little more. Sorry, I didn't say it. Like, it just flipped to red. I thought it was going to be like a whole nother rotation to that light. Always a fucking Kia Soul. IJ54 Ajax. IJ54X. Jiffy 4X. GIF for X. I can't understand. What are they trying to say? This is just random letters? Probably. I thought it was a personal tag. These people are probably wondering, like, what the fuck is taking so long? The subway's right up the street. Sorry, they made a Chipotle in the middle. Every light is red all the time. They prioritize it being red on the main road. What are you hitting your brake for? Oh. Apologize, but I've got to flip the camera. I'm getting a little close to the resident. How you doing? I'm eating chicken on a Wednesday. Sparkling thoughts, giving me the hope, giving me the hope to go on. Are these the same people from last night? These the same people from last night. They got this 12-mile long driveway, and then they park at the end of it and like block you. They like block you so you can't like drive up the driveway to bring the stuff to the door. You have to park all the way at the end of the driveway because where they parked. I feel like they do it on purpose, and they probably watch you walk on camera. You know what I mean? They probably like just watch you walk up to the door on security camera. I don't know. People are weird nowadays. Like, they don't realize how much of a communism they're turning it into with all the cameras, like strapping a camera and everything. But yeah, you got like fucking dash cam, doorbell cams, fucking garage cams, backyard cams, pool party cams, you know, fucking is the people that park at the end of the fucking road. Make you walk the fucking whole fucking 80 yards up to the fucking front of their house. Yep. I got about a quarter-mile walk to get this drop off of the door and back. Thanks, guys. Alright. Does it leave that door? It better fucking be. Leave that door. Better be. I think it is. What is that? Number 3. 4. That was number 4 already? Damn. Only logged in at 12. It's double right there. That's why it was 4. That's what I was thinking it was only 3. Thank you for that tip. $10.87. Thank you for that tip. $8.65. And then I've got it's $2, I think. Yeah, $2 coming from that guy. They tipped very well. And oh shit. I can't do the math on that. My head's like the $8.50. Another $8.50 coming on that probably. Something like $8. So 4 runs for $30. Not too bad, not too bad. Well, hell, $30 in that 1 hour. Shit, I can't do that at the job. Can't work harder to make double the money. I mean, then they try to make you think after a while that's what's going to happen, but that ain't going to fucking happen. No. By the time you make double the money, minimum wage will just come up, and then you'll just be making minimum wage still. And you'd be like, well, what about my 10 years of experience? And like, well, yeah, but yeah, it won't fucking matter. You don't want to do it for minimum wage? Okay, we got a robot that'll do it for $1 an hour. What can we do? You know? You know what we could do? idea. We ain't got no idea then. Save money by not having kids and leave the country as soon as you can. That's the best thing you can do. Because try to imagine where it's going to be in another 100 years. And then try to imagine where you think China's going to be in another 100 years. Yep. And then China, I'm betting China's going to be a thing for another 100 years. U.S., I wouldn't bet on that. I would not bet on the U.S. being a thing for another 100 years. Maybe. It would take a lot of work, though. A lot of convincing, a lot of greasing palms, a lot of negotiation, a lot of business would have to be done. But yeah, honestly, China's made it as far as they have. I think, honestly, they'll be around for another 100 years. At least parts of China. I don't know. They might adopt some form of democracy, maybe even. I don't know. Some weird type of democracy type of thing, maybe. Well, they might get a little more freedom than they do have, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on in China. I just feel like I'm there already. Like the dollar's like, it's only worth yuan. It's like everybody's freaking out. Like, oh, it's $100. Yeah, but what if it was 100 yuan? Yeah, not so bad. Yeah, I could cover that. You're looking at the dollar the wrong way. The dollar's worthless. That's why it takes 100 of them. Pokey go. Pokey go. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokey go. That's the actual name of the restaurant. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. And I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each fucking mind to understand the power that's inside. I gotta catch 'em all. Start singing Pokemon and more people show up. Told you. No, sorry. No. Yeah. Yeah, see, well, no. 850 for a 12 mile, and then I've got to go to the breakfast station to pick it up. Nah, I'm alright. It's basically, it's like -2. It's $10 of frustration to go to the fucking breakfast station. Hey, frustration station. You know what I mean? Oh my god, this dude is living in... this is his house. I know, because I want one. Yeah. It's a beautiful van, man. The Dodge Ram Transit van thing. High roof. It's a beautiful apartment, really. And man, you dress it up nice, and damn sure it's gonna be better than fucking Tobey Maguire's apartment in Spider-Man. You imagine paying $3,000 a month for Tobey Maguire's apartment in Spider-Man? The fuck? You're just flat out getting robbed. And then it'd probably be like fucking another $1,000 a month for a parking spot too. You know what I mean? That place you rent, that doesn't mean you have parking on. You know, you fucking wow. Could you imagine? $4,000 a month. Between renting your house, renting your apartment in Manhattan, and then also trying to rent a parking spot for your car. Whew. God damn. That's why I'm glad I live in America instead of New York. Whew. You know what I mean. Everybody in New York trying to leave. Alright, damn, I really don't want... I want something that's like actually meat. You know what I mean? Like some actual kind of meat. It's not available here. You gonna ramp it? Is he gonna ramp it? I thought he was gonna ramp it. Polk County. Well, yeah, man, he's gonna polk us around. He's gonna do the polka. Yeah, I think Polk County, Florida is home to like the fattest redneck cop in the state. I don't know for sure, but they used to hold the record for the most overweight police officer in the state.
Thank you for choosing Taco. What can I get started for you today?
Hello, picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Is that regular character your screen?
Yes.
You can pull around.
Jimothy. You're my boy, Jimmy.
Like that's
right
all.
there on that surface street as they all passed by. Yeah. Yeah. And look, just getting some fuel right here.
Yeah, they got all the time in the world just to fuel up. Let it rip.
Law enforcement to intervene, but no black and whites in sight, at least not right now.
Even if they did,
That wheelie was too fucking cool. We called it off. Got rid of their wanted level.
12
Reset the stars.
motorbikes in one quad.
Well, you go for the two that are right there. That we
Yeah.
just a second.
In which direction?
Thanks, value.
We'll see. I do hear CHP talking about trying to get...
Anything is possible now. Full tank.
On Success.
Testosterone levels are off the charts. They're revving that shit up. Holy Lord. It's gonna pop off. What the fuck? Where did he come from? This man just spawned in. Dude came in here with like a legendary skin from the Battle Pass. What the fuck?
Off they go. Had plenty of time to pull into this gas station. Chevron
These are
station.
5 subs, Jake, or gifted members,
1, 2,
Jake.
3, 4, 5, 6. 2 quads. At least 6 riders.
Wow.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Woo!
14, 15, 16, possibly.
This is like the Area 51 raid. They can't arrest us all.
It's so dangerous.
That explains the confidence, I guess, in their behavior over the last hour. Texting, looking over their shoulder, clearly.
Probably calling for reinforcements. You know, probably calling for these guys to come put on a spectacle.
You think? Is that what you think? Wow, what an interesting hypothesis. Fucking obviously, brother. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Such a weird coincidence. All of these people on their dirt bikes all just decided to show up.
Yeah, that's them.
Maybe it's connected.
I'm trying to get the
Maybe you called
scanner up for... Oh, there we go. I got it. For the CHP is saying they're not going to engage, and that's
oh, it worked.
That's accurate because they're not on the freeway system. They're not going to engage, but sheriffs or LAPD definitely could. Sheriffs,
they actually called it
are
off.
aware of it, and we'll see if they get involved. But all we need is a couple of motor officers here to try to get into this group and break them up.
This is like watching like a fucking 2025 flash mob,
Any black
but on dirt bikes.
or motor officers while in motion
So are they in Downey? What is
here on
the...
Imperial Highway.
They should honestly still get the motor officers out there, but have them join in on the takeover. So you got Officer fucking Phil Cheeseburger cranking a wheelie with the boys here.
Yeah.
The bikers for failure to yield. And now, of course, it's a felony pursuit. You can see them all shaking hands and high-fiving each other right here.
Selfies?
While they stop.
No, it's streaming. They're streaming.
They're
And then, hey!
Perhaps in the sheriff's helicopter.
Or both.
No,
Or both.
I mean, what is
I can
this?
tell you that
cycle?
if they keep going in this direction, they're going to go right by the sheriff's station down here.
Oh, they absolutely should. Holy fuck, that goes so hard. No way.
This is on Figueroa.
They just go down by the sheriff's. Just you ballistic.
For us, because we wouldn't be able to follow them up there, but we're
Oh,
going to continue westbound now.
that would be so
Now
nice.
heading towards
That'd be
the
so
sheriff's
fucking cool. They just wave.
They are. So we'll see if the sheriffs intervene there. If these guys even know.
This is at the point where you have to be on the motorbike to pursue these motorbikes, and they have 5 of them, of those motor units behind them, and as well as a CHP cruiser. Is it
Really?
CHP or is
Do
it,
they?
Where?
Where are they?
In the suit right now.
That's
Oh shit!
CHP unit here.
Yeah.
And the motors.
They set up like Final Fantasy Tactics right here. The officers are rolled up. So they got the 5 motorcycle units up here, and then they got the general back here in the back line. It's like a king with his pawns.
Hey, neighbor.
Oh no! They're not giving up.
94.
Big gang, guys. This
Oh,
is,
wrong
you
side
know,
of the road.
wrong side of the
94 to
road.
motherfucking
Decide,
A new commentator.
and doing whatever they can to kind of keep their
That was the first thing she said so
but,
far.
You know, the CHP is behind them with 5 of their motor units.
Alright, we're back. Alright, we're back. Sorry, the phone overheated. It does that. At least I was able to respond pretty quickly. The phone overheated. It always it's overheating. It's, you know, brand new top of the line technology. One of the top 5 phones on the planet right now. It overheats constantly. What can you do? Whoa, hurry up, try to get out of this guy's way. Alright, he's turning. That's a good idea. That was actually a really good idea. Appreciate you hanging out, popping in, man. I got a $3 Chipotle I'm about to go pick up. Or a 3 mile, $8 Chipotle, grab it. I'm gonna go grab it and stick it in a can somewhere. Tell them that delivered it. You know what I mean? Just stick it in a can somewhere. I don't even need it. Stash it away like it's Fallout. Just stick it in a can somewhere. Irradiated sandwich. You will never be able to afford an irradiated sandwich. It's not worth it. Hey. We're gonna be eating hot dogs tonight. Hit the gas! Hit the gas! 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 Gas pedal! Oh, that's the perfect spot to park, bro. Nice. Just gonna shimmy around these speed bumps are straight horse shit. Ain't nobody playing with that shit. Jackathy. Somebody ever named their kid Jackery? Like Zachary, but it's Jackery. Like that. You think anybody's done that by now? I'm wanting to, like, if I have a daughter someday, I want to name her Fire with a PH. I think it'd be sick. She'd probably be the only girl in school with the name Fire. And she might end up being like goth too, with a name like that. You know what I mean? Like hooking up the next generation. Hooking up the next generation by making sure your daughter's gonna be goth. Hell yeah. I got a burrito bowl, beef, white rice, and a burrito with chipotle chicken and brown rice. And some Doritos guava. How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all stopping in, hanging out for a second. 5 viewers right now hanging out with me. They're chilling at the Chipotle, waiting. I'll grab order number 5. Order number Okay, apparently that was a drink. What are you looking at, you dusty old fuck? That's funnier, that old guy earlier. He had no idea. He's never heard of IRL live streaming before. It's like, yeah, it's only been a thing for like 20 years. It's like it started like in 07 or something. But I found the perfect way to explain it to him. Like, I'm like, YouTube is like PBS. And I was like public broadcasting basically, but it's on YouTube, it's online now. And I have my own show on PBS. I'm sure he's heard of YouTube before. He just I don't know, it's just playing internet? What do you mean? Computer? Computer? Alright. There's my house. This is my house next to me right here. Hell yeah. That'd be a hell of an apartment. Be ballin', man. Be shagging bitches left and right. Pretty soon it's gonna get that way, man. They'll be like, you actually have a van? Here about another 20 years, nobody will be having a house. Nobody have a house unless their parents give them one. nobody will be able to buy a house. You'll have to get it inherited to you. Which is like the case for a majority of us anyway. They're slowing down. I'm gonna get up in front of them. Another Kia Soul. Never enough Kia Souls. What are you hitting your brake for? You didn't even have a turn signal on. Viva la dama quale. Getting a little close now. I'm closer than I thought I was, to be honest with you. It's a little bit concerning to me that I haven't already shuttered the camera. Just for customer privacy, you know what I mean? You gotta try to, do what you can. I mean, it's a live stream, so, some parts of it, you gotta kind of redact. The police are gonna redact footage themselves, Them redact my own footage as well before it even gets to their hands. I think this drop-off is actually to a police officer as well. And no thank you. I am not about to do that shit for y'all. I'm about to hook y'all up. 15 fucking mile, $7. No, I'm alright. Like I said, I'm gonna shutter the camera. Which one is it? Which one? Okay. So I'm looking for 908, and then 785. Okay. 908, 785. This is it. Leave at the door. Thank you for leaving. I had, like I said, I gotta keep the camera. Just, don't want to end up getting sued by these people for a $3 fucking tip. You know what I mean? If you don't, then fuck off. You don't belong here. Oh shit, the whole bag's falling apart. Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Alright, just gotta get a good little quarter mile away from the resident. Redact some footage from the police here. They don't know what they can't see me, then I can't see them. Right? You know what I mean? If they can't see me, well then that means that I shouldn't be able to see them either. Which is a good thing. Well, I live my life like there's tomorrow. And all I've had to steal it on me to beg or borrow. Yes, I'm living in a place that kills. Ooh, yeah. Running with a deadbolt. It's gonna be a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and shut the whole car off here. This light is gonna take a minute. This guy with a dually behind me. He ain't even pulling nothing. What do you need the dually for? It's just dumb. I like to pay 6 gallons per mile.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
You know it. All right, man. The 5 trips completed already. Because I'm hanging and I'm banging. You know, we just stopped at that last red light. You think maybe we could have timed things a little bit better to where you get up to this light and the light's actually green? Nope. So I said, they got everything timed to, like, waste more fuel. I don't know why, but that's the way it's like. Fucking drive around in this town. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. They got everything calibrated. Not to where it like makes sense, but to how it calibrated where it's going to be the most fuel consumative, most fuel consumption. They've got it calculated that way. is up with this fucking Mitsubishi team? Like, you're fucking stupid. Why do you need this much of a fucking distance between you and the car in front of you? In this thick of traffic? Like, fucking for real? Like, honestly, you don't want to leave too much space then, because people are going to shimmy right over into your lane and shit. Watch it. Better stay in your lane, in your company. Sorry, the phone's overheating really bad. It's 96. The direct line on the phone is making the phone overheat really bad. Having a lot of connectivity issues because when the phone overheats, it tries to shut down the live stream. I got a way to combat it pretty well. Just flip on the AC. I got the AC vent pointed right at it, pretty much, and it tries to get as much AC as I can give it. But at the same time, I don't like to put the AC up to level 2. Right now, I've got the AC on level 2. Trying to get, let it cool off. I already took the case off of it. That's another thing that helps. I pull it out of the case. It helps with the heat. Usually, I don't have to do much more than just pull the case off of it. But it's like, I guess it's really hot today for the phone. Yeah, it's one of the things we deal with here on this channel. Electronics overheating. No. Was that actually? Is that my homegirl? No, it's not my homegirl. No, I'm sorry, I can't do that one. I thought it was my homegirl for a second. I would have went up there and took it to her. But hell, what time have we got? Hell yeah. 2:23 on the clock. I got a shower this morning, so my hair doesn't know quite what to do. There was a lot of oil and grease in it that was kind of helping it hold the shape that it had. And now there's not, so now it's just like poofy bush. Whatever. But there's the Martins walking in with that mean little freckle-faced kid. Anyway, man. 2:24. It's a slow point in the day, so there probably ain't gonna be, to be honest with you, probably won't even be another one until 4 o'clock. I'm probably gonna be sitting here. Anyway, I'm gonna put on some YouTube. Y'all got any idea, like a good video I should watch? Anything I should check out? Huh? Oh, what's this? Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. IRL live stream day 40. What the hell? Oh, it's me. Alright, sorry.
Hey, can I just get the girlfriend experience?
Yeah, $20. All right. Fucking put it inside the fucking dishwasher? Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
Genuinely Literally, what is wrong with you? I'm asking you.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you don't know? You don't know? Oh my God.
Is this what it's like to have a girlfriend?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's not. I'm gonna actually
What are you doing?
just download an app. Hey, can I just get the girlfriend experience?
Yeah, $20.
All right.
Part 2. It's the first part with the Scientology's church service.
The fact that they can call that a church service blows my mind.
The Scientology is able to be tax exempt because they say that what they're teaching is educational. So I was just asking some of the employees why what we were learning is educational. When I asked them, this is what they said.
I mean, it was fun, but like, there's got to be some kind of benefit for us, right?
All right, so group processing. Most group processing, another term for group auditing, consists of a command or series of auditing commands called processes that direct. You know what a Thetan is by now?
No.
What is like literally what are we doing here?
So that guy just didn't answer the question. So when I asked the next guy, this is what he said.
I was wondering, there's got to be some type of benefit to it. And there's a reason that we were doing it.
How do I explain this to you? Okay, so processing is another word for auditing. Okay. So L. Ron Hubbard developed a series of processes that you can do that address a whole group at the same time. And when you do that, different people will have different realizations or ideas or different...
Oh shit. But I don't want Burger King now. I don't want to go fuck with Burger King right now. Nah, I ain't fucking doing that.
You get from it as a person, okay? Does that make a little bit more sense?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, perfect. So I'm glad that we finally got an answer. That made complete sense. It's completely logical. I feel much more...
I feel like that made no sense. I feel like that actually made no sense. If you tried to use Scientology's logic in a real life situation, it would never work. Like following along, can you tell me what 2 + 2 is?
How do I explain this to you? So, 2 is just another way of saying 2. And in mathematics, we've developed a series of processes in order to answer this problem.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Perfect. And you can use what you now know here through the process of addition, and that'll give you your answer. It's very easy.
Oh, okay. So what's the answer then?
Before you can really understand this problem here, you need to understand what this word means. Have you bought your dictionary yet? It's only $25.
No, I don't have any cash on me.
Ah, that's fine. I take card too.
I actually don't even think I brought my wallet with me.
Well, you need this book, so just have your friend pay for you.
What do you mean? I'm the only person in this classroom!
Well, then what about Apple Pay?
Oh, no, I'm Team Android.
We can also exchange it for Bitcoin.
There's really no way that I can pay for your book right now.
Alright, let's just move on then. So 2 is the natural number following 1 and preceding 3.
Listen, I don't care. I just want to know what the answer is.
Okay, clearly you're not realizing anything here, so I drew you this graph to help you better understand.
No, I don't want to see any bar charts.
Then how about this pie chart?
No pie charts.
Well, then maybe this line graph will help you.
Okay, look, I don't get it. You're talking about a lot of things that go over my head, and I just don't understand. All I want to know is what 2 + 2 is. Like, what's the answer?
Look, I see that you don't get it.
And that's fine. That's the great thing about math. It's different per person. You get what you get.
Well, that's it. I give up. I tried.
That's gonna be $2,500.
And that is Scientology in real life. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's the answer. Scientology doesn't work. But dude, that's how they get you to believe in things like Xenu, because this is their logic. Basically, we told them we were broke. So they said they would let us do our first auditing session for free. The next day comes, I had to do an interview to see if I was mentally ready for my audit.
Were you attempting to investigate Scientology?
No.
Do you have any sort of investigatory, like, frame of mind, journalist, anything like that?
I don't think so.
Do you have anyone in your family who's connected to, like, any media or government, police, intelligence organizations?
No.
So maybe the CIA, FBI, MI6, Mossad.
Really, they were just interrogating. That's all it was. It wasn't an interview, it was an interrogation. That's what it was.
Do you have anybody in your life who doesn't like Scientology or doesn't like the fact that you're here or might object to it?
Maybe my parents.
Do you know that you've come into a church of Scientology?
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't want to have a situation where your parents are like, creating trouble for you. Have you watched or read or seen any like bad media about Scientology?
No.
So I'm not going to sit here and I don't want to encourage you to go look at things, but I will say that the only accurate information you're going to receive about Scientology, in my experience, because I have been subjected to many, many, many things, having been working in this office for about 10 years now. The only accurate information you're going to receive about Scientology is by being in a Scientology church and doing Scientology auditing.
So you think it wouldn't be a good idea for me to like Google Scientology?
No. Just to be real with you.
After they found out I was mentally ready, I'd go in for my second interview. I mean, interrogation.
Let's do this. So yeah, just hold it and then you can put it in your lap. This is the emitter, right? So basically, there's a needle. They're thought of actual mass, and they get registered on the meter. This was found by Ron Hubbard. Current going through your body actually does things, impinges on it, and the current changes.
When the electricity goes to your body, it takes your thought and it moves the needle. Do you want to know how it actually works, Michael? When you squeeze the cans, it moves the needle.
There's no way.
But first we had to calibrate the machines.
I'm gonna have you squeeze the cans very gently and then relax it to the position where you started. So squeeze the cans, please. Thank you. Now let's do it much more gently, like very, very light. Squeeze the cans, please. Squeeze the cans, please. Squeeze the cans, please. A little more gentle. Squeeze the cans, please. Good. We're gonna do something called a pinch test. I'm gonna pinch your arm. Look at the needle, okay?
Okay. So it didn't move when you pinched my arm. I waited like 4 seconds and I was like, the joke's getting old, so I squeezed the cans just to play along with this game. And then the needle went up.
See that?
Oh yeah, it went up.
Good.
And then it gets even worse because he gives it away again.
You didn't squeeze it, right? You just
No. Yeah.
And then it moves.
Yeah.
You see that?
You just gave away the answer to your trick. Like, you're the worst magician ever.
Now we're gonna do an interview. These are questions to make an auditing program for you, so we know what areas to address. Good. Do you have any concerns in life which you would like to remedy?
Yeah, so my friend and I, we found a guy on Craigslist, and he said he would give us $10 if we blew him. So me and my friend, there was actually 3 of us. We all 3 went in, we blew him, and...
All the time?
We blew him, and the worst part is he didn't even give us the $10.
Wait, can we have the $10, please?
What do you mean by blue?
We put it out on Craigslist, like, hey, we just want to blow someone. And,
oh my god! Oh my god! That's later.
$10. Like, okay.
Oh my god!
We blew him. We did it.
Oh my god!
Okay. And what do you mean by blow?
You know what, like, blowing means, right?
Okay. I understand.
But I'm not gay, though. So.
Good.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Okay, good. Are you attempting to investigate Scientology?
Do I look like someone that would investigate Scientology?
I don't think so, personally. Okay, cool. Have you come across any data unfavorable towards Scientology from the internet, news, TV, or any other sources?
Not yet. Like, what do you guys recommend? Like research shit and like...
Definitely not. It's the worst thing you could do.
It's the worst thing.
In Scientology.
You don't think it's good to sometimes look at the negatives just to see like what their mindset is?
Yeah, we usually only deal with truths, which is only found when you observe it for yourself rather than reading someone else's thoughts.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Sure. All right. Now, do you have any books? Do you have the Dynetics book?
Not yet. My friend has my wallet in his car.
Is there a way we can purchase a book from like Apple Pay?
I can just get a book next time also if...
I would like to just get it now because I want to start reading it. So we're trying to get a Dynetics book. So we're trying to get a Dynetics book. Well, if not, I guess tomorrow. I'm gonna be texting you, but I would like you to come in tomorrow so you can get Dynetics.
So are we done today then, or?
We're done for today.
The next day comes, it's finally time for my audit.
She's now auditing somebody else.
Of course, I don't get my audit yet. I haven't paid them any money yet.
I want you to get the book.
I am not about to give this church any money. Instead, I just try to make them feel bad about it and test their morals.
How much do you have today?
I only have like $100 left for this month, so if I do get this book, I'm gonna have to sacrifice it for food. So, you know if there's any maybe cheaper people that might have bought the book that don't want it anymore that are selling it secondhand on Amazon?
I don't think so. But we should maybe at least get you the book.
I saw there's a Scientology YouTube page.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to YouTube.
There's a whole Scientology YouTube page though, isn't there? It's like Scientology is the one that created it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you don't trust the internet?
No. Scientology.org is the only site.
And everything else is fake news.
Fake.
It's all fake.
All fake. So you can have it with you right now. You have anything with you right now?
No. No, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Okay, you need to bring like $25 and I want to get that book for you.
Because I asked them about YouTube, I think they were afraid I was going to like research about Scientology. They wanted to show me another one of their propaganda videos about the dangers of the media.
So there is no press. There is only bad press about everything.
Look at this innocent guy. He just wanted to pick up a newspaper to read a little bit more about what's going on. What do you think's going to happen to him? Boom! Guys running with guns. Boom! They're aiming it at him. Don't read the newspaper or this could be you. Oh my god.
Hold on. That was the thing, if you read a newspaper, like SWAT team's gonna kick down.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's video. It's craziness. After this, my worst fear in the entire world came true.
I mean, okay, first of all, what kind of glasses are these? I've never seen these kinds of glasses.
These? Oh, I don't know. My friend and I, we just got them. We thought they looked cool. It's a style thing. No.
Oh, I thought this is what the side one was, because I've seen
Oh, no.
sometimes they're more obvious. They have like big cameras,
Uh-huh.
but because they're shiny too. So I was like, can you like take videos?
Oh, no. That'd be cool.
I've seen that before.
Uh-huh.
And they can like press a button and it takes like a 20-second video.
Wait, those exist?
Yeah.
They can make a camera that small?
Yeah, it's in the person I saw who had them. It was really obvious. I mean, it wasn't like a camera. It didn't look like a camera, but it had like circles on the sides, and you literally press.
Oh, those are the Snapchat glasses.
Maybe.
They only made like 1,000 of them in the entire world or something. And they were like really rare.
See, I think that would be cool, not for Snapchat, but just in general.
Uh-huh.
Almost like the portable GoPro.
Yeah, maybe I should. That'd be cool, yeah, because then you can always have a POV.
What is that? Oh.
It's a point of view. So she doesn't even know spy glasses exist. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Get like tiny camera things.
Oh, we're back to them selling us this book. Yes. Oh, it always comes full circle.
Did you get the money for the books? You start reading today and you get ahead of your game?
Of course, we're not going to just give up our money. We're not just going to willingly give them money. I'm just here for my auditing session. I don't know if $100 is going to be enough for me to like do this and eat. I don't know. What do you think? Should I buy the book anyways and just say screw it?
For sure.
Maybe I just want to eat for a couple of days and.
Yeah, just 2 noodles. But you should get the book today for sure.
Okay, I'll have to call Michael and maybe I can go to his work and I should go all the way to his work and then pick up my wallet and come back. Okay. Sounds good. So obviously I didn't go visit Michael at his work because I didn't want to pay them money. So a couple hours later I came back with some good news. Great news. Incredible news. But good news though, I did find a book on Amazon for $2.99. The same book.
No, it's not the same.
It's not the same?
No, it's
Well, it's called the same and it's by the same author, but I still need the main one.
Yeah, you need to start getting courses. Do courses. You need to get a hold of your wallet.
We basically told all these people that we were on a job search. We just haven't found a job yet.
If I were you, I would challenge myself and go and find a job today. Just stay out and go find a job.
Well, it's not really that easy. I tried to explain to her that that's not how easy it is to get a job. There's more steps than just that. Because you apply, and then so I can go and like fill out applications tonight, and then what happens is I go and fill the application, they look at it, and if they want to interview me, I come in for an interview. If they like me, I have to come in for a second interview.
Oh, what?
Sometimes life can be a little messy.
But with next-gen Nubella Performance Fabric at Ashley,
They want to interview me, I come in for an interview. If they like me, I have to come in for a second interview.
But what? Go back to these places and say, hey, I want to be your buster, just take me.
Well, I do say that.
Just go back again and again and again. If you decide right now, I'm going to find a job tonight, you'll find it. Not have any other thought, but I'm finding a job tonight. Without the application, it takes time. Remove that from your mind and just say, I'm finding a job tonight.
Okay.
And you'll find it 1,000%.
I need a job tonight. Is there any way that I can get a job here tonight?
No, we don't hire on the spot now.
See, that's not gonna work for me. I need a job tonight.
Usually just wait to get caught in 1 or 2 weeks just cause the store.
So I have to wait 1 or 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I need a job by tonight.
Well, it's not like I can give you the job.
There's no way at all.
For me, no.
There's always something you can do. See, that's a negative thought in your brain. See, here's the thing. I'm a very experienced engineer. I'm a professional slackliner. I went to college for 4 years. I am definitely overqualified for this job.
I don't have no say or so.
You don't have any say? It's not that late yet. If maybe I can even go to their house. Do you know where they live?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
One of these is gonna
Every
work,
single
Michael.
one of them
One
says
gonna work.
online.
The thought that the application takes time, it's all in your brain. You can get a job in 1 day if you really put your mind to it, you know?
Oh no, that's impossible. They gotta do background check, you gotta do all that.
It's impossible to get a job in 1 night, that's what you're saying?
Yeah, I can do that. Then you gotta talk to the GM.
There's this thought in your mind right now that it's impossible for me to get a job tonight, and I just need you to let go of that thought.
I will talk to the manager.
We are not leaving until we get this job.
It is private property and we could, so you guys.
He seriously needs a job for today.
McDonald's.com.
We've tried this.
Okay, then you just have to wait for a call from McDonald's.
So that's the thing, we can't wait.
We don't have any more time.
There's a waiting period.
There's a waiting period?
There's a waiting period. It's 2 or 3 weeks.
I think you're just telling yourself that it's a waiting period. I think if you wanted to, you guys could hire me tonight.
And you come, I want an interview, you can.
So just from my experience with talking, I think that you have enough qualifications to interview us. So I say we just do our interview right now.
Yeah, since we're here.
Qualified, I'm certified to interview you guys.
I think you're qualified. I think you're well qualified. You sound good,
You
yeah.
should definitely think better about yourself.
Something's going wrong and we don't really know why. Yeah.
You can get a job in 1 day if you really put your mind to it, you know?
Oh no, that's impossible. They gotta do background check, you gotta do all that.
We need a job tonight. Is there?
I can't get it. You gotta go already. So I'm gonna call the cops. I told you already how today. You can't get a job tonight. You want a job? Go sell your stuff or something. You're not gonna get a job tonight here.
Do you know of a place where we can They're sell being our really stuff? rude to us.
I know, LA is rude. They are rude.
So she told us to sell ourselves, and we were like, that could be an option, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. So
No way, are you kidding?
Yeah.
Are you actually gonna do that?
are we not trying hard enough?
What I think you did was great.
Okay, so at this point, I felt like they were postponing my audit for so long that I was never going to get this free audit unless I bought their book. But I didn't want to give them a single penny of my money unless they felt awful for it.
I just want to be completely honest with you guys. I felt really pressured to get this book. And I didn't have any money. So one of my friends, he leaves his house unlocked. I took his PS4 and took it to the nearest pawn shop. I sold it for $150. So I have...
Does he know?
No, I haven't told him yet.
Is he gonna be happy about that?
I don't think so. He might just think that someone just came in and took it. I need money for this book. So I did what I had to do. I have money for the book though.
Is he gonna be happy though?
Oh, not at all.
Okay. It's your integrity. If you wanna do it that way, fine, but I got it.
I know it wasn't the right thing, but so I'm kind of thinking now, should I give the money back or should I use the money for this book? I don't know.
It's your decision. I'm not gonna make a decision for you on this.
Uh-huh.
It's you with yourself that needs to live.
Let's see what she says when I offer to give the money back.
Do you think I should just give the money back or... Because
If you buy the book, you buy the book.
So we came up with a moral solution.
You can keep 30 and you give him the rest of the money, but I think he should know about it, for sure.
Well, I guess I'm going to go buy this book then.
Okay. What if he gets mad?
He might. I'll just say it's what I had to do. It's to make me a better person.
Okay, so you're sure you want to do this?
If you're okay with it.
I have no opinion of it. Obviously, it's great. I just don't want you to go in trouble because you stole something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Here's the thing. All I want to make sure is that if he gets mad, it's on you. I can't now be responsible because you stole.
Yeah.
Good. We fill this out?
So we're going with the book?
Yeah.
Perfect. It's not my fault at all. Here, now buy this book with the money you just stole. But it's not my fault. Perfect.
Do you want me to put the rest in your account?
Is that what you recommend, or?
Yeah.
I'll just take the $5 back.
Okay.
Just in case I get hungry today.
Boom.
Dianetics. That's blood money, Ben. I felt pressure. I was pressured to She's basically telling you to do it. But it's 100% my decision. It's like your girlfriend. It's 100% my decision. You think I should give the rest of the money back then and not use it for courses for now, like while I have it, at least?
It's up to you. What do you want to do? You make the decision.
Let's see if it is actually my decision. Let's see if it is my decision. I don't know. That's why I'm
Do you want
asking
a
you
course?
guys.
Because I can get you into a course in like 2.5 hours.
With what money you just stole a PS4? The beggars.
There's a seminar that you can do today. It's 2.5 hours. It's $50.
Can I just go and I listen to the people talk?
No, it's actually a video. I think you should do it with Michael today.
Okay, you think I should do that as opposed to give him the money back?
As I said, it's your decision.
Now that I finally bought the book, they have finally introduced me to my auditing lady.
That's why our organization is the fastest growing religion on the planet.
God. Damn it, man. I don't want that one either. It's short. Somebody's gonna like that one, but that ain't for me. Like, not even a $5 tip. Because that, like that $5.83, $5.82, you got a minus $2 because that's what Uber gives you. They didn't even tip $4.
Major religions look like. This is the graph when you add Scientology. When you graph Scientology next to all these other big religions, it turns out you're so small you don't even take up a pixel. That's not fair. You can't get good data when you can't even see the data points. Well, we decided to give you a fair shot. We wanted to get you on the graph. We wanted to get you on that map, baby. We decided to zoom out until you got 1 pixel worth of a graph. All we had to do was just zoom out. And this is how big we had to expand the graph just to see Scientology. And there you have it. This is proof that Scientology is in fact not the biggest religion. It is in fact not the fastest growing religion. It is in fact the worst religion and probably the smallest religion. It's only 1 pixel out of this entire thing. Scientology, you make up 576 pages. You make up 1 pixel. It goes over the fence. I don't want to hear it, Scientology. You're lying. You're lying straight to our face. Just like we lied to you, you're lying to us, and you're lying to everyone. Yeah. 1 pixel heaven. You guys were scammed. Losers. I can start over! Oh, we're done! We wrote it up! Hey!
This is crazy. So this dude was going around and he was spraying bug shit on, well, it'll show it. It'll show. He shows it right here. This dude is going to jail for a bit for being a clown.
Things have gotten so much worse for the TikToker who poisoned food at Walmart for a prank, as he's now pleaded guilty to 2 felony counts of adding poison and harmless
felonies
substances to food, 1 misdemeanor count of endangerment, and 1 misdemeanor count of criminal damage.
Oh, you love to see it.
Dude essentially wanted...
So you have to understand the way that poisons work. And the way that a lot of bug poisons work is that they are effectively a viscous liquid that shuts down the insect or the bug's ability to breathe, because the way that they breathe and the way that they get energy is through moving their body. And so a lot of these poisons are not even poisonous. They won't even actually kill somebody. They're not going to do any bodily harm. And so it's a neurotoxic.
Oh, but it's fucking mezcal. What is up with fucking... God damn it, dude. I would take that if it wasn't fucking mezcal. Yeah, I would totally fucking take that if it wasn't fucking mezcal. God damn it, I'll take it even though it is mezcal. Fucking mezcal. I'm not even supposed to be getting orders for mezcal. Just flat out. Not even supposed to be getting orders for mezcal at all. Oh, fucking mezcal. Fucking mezcal. I'm just gonna be fucking with fucking mezcal. I don't even want no damn mezcal. I'm gonna have to reach out to support again and be like, yo, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't fucking listen to your fucking drivers. I'm not supposed to be getting mezcal orders at all. It's just not even supposed to happen. From some bullshit that happened on Cinco de Mayo. So here we are, not even a month later. This is like the 4th time I've gotten a request for fucking mezcal. It just didn't. It's like, it's not even supposed to happen. It's not even supposed to happen. You know what I mean? It's not even supposed to fucking happen. I ain't supposed to be fucking with fucking mezcal. They can make money through another driver. Come on, Dangus, let's go. Yeah, that's the perfect place to park right there. Tag number VL34W. I always like to park over here, I'll show you. Because this lane, this is technically the fire lane over here. So I always park right here. Because there's no sign that says you can't. It's almost like it was made for a delivery vehicle to stop in real quick. And yeah, on that other side where that guy's parked right there right now, that he's technically in the fire lane. But there's no fire lane on this side. Something to think about. It's probably not ready. Oh, yeah, it's probably not ready. What are you doing? Figure it out. Figure it out. What are you doing? What are we doing? You just gonna sit there? What are you doing? Okay. Tag number AW54MT. Park it in the fire lane. Write them up. I got video proof. It should be enough to write a ticket for them. All right. might be ready. Alright. Getting better. I still don't want to come here no more though. But hopefully the next driver, whoever the next driver is, they'll actually have shit timed appropriately for them. Seems like they're starting to get it. I wonder why I get so many of these. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like every other driver must have fucking blacklisted them too. I don't know. Alright.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Woo! What the fuck? You could have just went. I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. Go. 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 You stupid fuck. Go. Stupid fuck. That's sorry, that song was playing in there. That's probably not even the words. Don't you know that song? I don't know. I don't know if it knows that song. This is sequence shopping barrel. Yep, 3 lights all in a row. Get up the federal. I better be careful, because to me, I'm just speaking gibberish. But to a Spanish person, I might actually be saying Spanish words. And the next thing you know, I got some guy coming up to my car asking if I subscribe to his girl on OnlyFans. I'm like, no. The fuck? Like, you know how much of that shit's for free on the internet? You can fucking spend money. Spend my money on that shit. I ain't worried about counting all her moles. Quiero desnero. Monero desnero. Yeah, I just always thought Monero. I just thought Monero was like the Mexican version of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? That's what I always thought Monero. Like, don't they call their money dinero? So I thought it was Monero. It was like the Mexican version of Bitcoin. But really, I'm not trying to, like, that's honestly what I thought. It's honestly what I thought. And it was like, oh, that must have been some kind of Latin, you know, like a Latin descent company that must have created that. Que quiero dinero, mucho dinero. Why didn't you go? You could have totally fucking went, bro. Wow. You can't go here either? Wow. What about here? You can't go, well, maybe not there. But what about here? Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking. What? What are you waiting for? How many people do you want to get in front of you before you'll finally go? Uno poquito, ay, ay, ay. it's Christmas and I don't know what to do. Cause it's Christmas and I don't have a gift for you. I can give you all you need is ay. Alright, sorry, I was trying to reset the stream. Every so often you gotta kind of do that just to make sure it's connected real well. That's probably what was going on. I couldn't connect to it. I was trying to watch on my other phone. Yeah, for some reason or another, I couldn't actually. It was just showing me a buffering. So maybe the signal's gonna be a little bit better for you as well. I am the cult of trigonometry. Cult of trigonometry. It's a cult of trigonometry. It's a cult of trigonometry. A cult of trigonometry. I am the cult of trigonometry. Anyway, Dawn, thank you for popping in and chatting with me for a minute there. I probably lost you because of the excessive profanity. I do apologize. It is the very first line in the, I guess, the channel description. If you go to the channel page, the very first line is excessive profanity. Strong parental guidance suggested. Or even just a little bit, soft. Maybe a little soft parental guidance if you want. But anyway, I try to pretty much I smoke, some of these weeds that you see on the side of the road. I like to go and pick them and smoke them. But that's about it. That's the only thing I be playing with. The tire feels weird. I gotta get new tires here shortly. That's why I've been trying to hit a little bit harder. I've been trying to go do a little bit more each day because I know the tires are at their end. But still, ain't no reason to replace it until I absolutely need to. There's still another probably 10,000 miles of tread on them. There's still some good tread. They're just old. You know what I mean? They're at their end. See, it's smart that I'm trying to put money away to be able to afford them. But at the same time, man, I don't like holding on to fiat either. I'm like, damn, as soon as I make it, I'm gonna try and convert it, get rid of it. Fucking fiat. Oh, man. But one of these days, man, I'm gonna do a stealth camping video right behind the sign, this neighborhood sign right here. It says Oak Run, like a little fountain. I'm gonna try and camp right up on top of it, right on top of the, just past the, right up on top of the rocks there. I can zoom in here. There's like a little rock cliff. I'm gonna camp just right up past those rocks. Use the rocks for a little bit of cover. And do like a little stealth camping video up there. It's coming. Pretty much like when the IRL live streaming stops. Because then I'll be able to, you know, do stuff like that. Make a video of me stealth camping over there. There's plenty of room over there too. Nobody's there yet. You could totally do it for like one night. You know what I mean? Just like you get there at like midnight and then you leave at 6 a.m. Boom. Nobody even know. Even after me telling y'all before I even make the video. You know what I mean? No one even fucking know. And then I make the video. By the time I make the video, it's already done. I'm already been gone. It was like a week later, most of the video. But anyway, I like doing the live streaming for now. It's fun. That's the thing, is, man, you gotta find, if you can find a job, some way you can make money where you're having fun doing it at the same time, that's what you need to be doing. And this is about the only thing I could imagine. Anything near that happening. And then hell, I could do a 72, 80, 90, 100-hour week. Like they want. I don't think I could do that anywhere else. On repeat? Like every week? No. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, like last week. Shit, I had a $1,200 week on Uber. $1,200 I made in 1 week driving for Uber. Not even doing people. Not even moving people around. Just food. I think it was like 103 deliveries or some shit. Like, you ever feeling like you gotta stick up your ass? You ever had that feeling you gotta stick up your ass? Hang on. You ever had that feeling you just like you gotta stick up your ass or something? That stick up your ass feeling. That stick up your ass feeling. Right. One of them stick up your ass kind of days. Yeah, there's like some homeless dude. He's been living here. Right here, where you see the shopping cart is. He just sleeps in that corner. The cops were over here. The cops gave him shit one morning. I seen it was like 3 a.m. You know, he's over here camping in the corner. Right here at this Wendy's. And the cop was giving him shit. I guess it wasn't enough. You know what I mean? Because his stuff's still there. I don't know what's going on. The dude just like straight lives there. Trump is down 6.6% to $1.93. If you don't own any Trump, it might be a good time to buy. Trumpty Dumpty. To buy you some Trumpty Dumpty. I'm really wanting to buy some Stretch, man. I wonder, does Stretch work? Like, how does it work? Hang on, maybe there's a video we can watch. How does Stretch work? Damn. What the fuck? What else? Did they hear me? Did they hear me? Alright, we're good here. Hang on.
Bluetooth connection success.
I'm just really so I've been itching to get into Stretch for a little while now. As I learn more and more about it, I'm just really impressed with it. So today I'm inviting you into another one of my little investment experiments. Like if you've been following me for the BTCI stuff, this is going to be a sort of a very similar kind of thought experiment, but I think we're actually going to do it. So if you're new to Stretch, it's one of Strategy's 4 preferred stocks. It offers a 10.75 yield dividend right now that could fluctuate between 9 and 10.75 or maybe even higher. I'm not exactly sure. And they created it to go after the traditional money markets, which typically pay about 4% interest. So this is a really brilliant move on Strategy, and I think they're really on to something here, which I will go into more detail about what Stretch actually is in future videos. So if you have questions about that, leave those in the comments below, and make sure you're subscribed. In this video, we're going to take we're going to go through like why we're taking out a personal loan for $10,000 to use to get into Stretch. And then I'm going to walk you through how we're doing it and what the loan structure sort of looks like. In the end, my goal is to give you enough ammo to discern if this is a strategy and to give you some solid next steps to doing it. If, by the way, if we're just meeting, I'm Brad, and I'm on a mission to empower millennials and Gen X to integrate Bitcoin more deeply into their personal finances so that they can reach financial independence in 10 years or less. So jumping right into it, why we're doing this. Okay, so I think this product, the more you get into it, the more you study it, it is, as I was alluding to a minute ago, it's an amazing affront to the TradFi money markets that, again, are only offering around about 4%. So, you know, the question is, why wouldn't you want 10.5%, 10.75% instead of 4% interest? I think the answer to that, you know, spoiler alert, the answer to that is going to be really the conviction that someone has in Bitcoin. Ultimately, I think there might be some other reasons as well. We're also doing this because taking this loan will help improve my credit score. One of the only thing that I'm missing in my FICO score is some kind of installment loan to get me from 782, which is where I am, to up into the 800s, you know, all the way. I'm really want to get to 850. And the reason for that is using this loan and elevating our credit score will help us secure cheaper credit for future investments, including buying a home. So there's a multi-pronged strategy for this. So our posture is we already hold on-chain Bitcoin, on-chain Bitcoin in self-custody, IBIT, BTCI, GBTC, which I've had forever. And we're looking at diversifying our portfolio before, yeah, so we had this solid posture before we, you know, have looked into doing Stretch. And by the way, I want to mention, like, if you have debt, you know, I know a lot of you guys are kind of my OG subscribers back from when I was doing the Dave Ramsey thing. If you have debt, this is definitely not something that I'm going to recommend. If you have consumer debt, you know, if you have consumer debt and your net worth is negative, this is something that I just wouldn't recommend. It's okay for you to be educated about it, but that's another conversation for another video. So also important to mention is this cycle, we have actually felt a little bit over allocated into Bitcoin. So like so many of us, we expected Bitcoin's price to be 2 to 3x what it is now. And so it's really kind of caused us to, you know, pause and sort of step back and kind of look at, okay, you know, once the price, we're looking at kind of reallocating some, buying some things, maybe even selling some of our Bitcoin. Not sure. For the Bitcoin maxis, that's going to be a really tough one to stomach. A couple of things to keep in mind. This is it's not a needful strategy for us. We could totally do this without taking out a loan if we wanted to. We could sell some assets. We have cash. And also, if things go sideways, net worth. So that's sort of a caveat emptor or buyer beware with this. So let's look at the terms now. Keep in mind that this is probably one of the worst loans that I've seen, especially based on my credit score. So we'll probably be able to get something better than this. But the first swipe that I did, I think inside of Experian, I was going in there and they said, oh, you have personal loan offers. So the loan amount, $10,000, fully invested into Stretch. That's the, for potential growth. And so what I want to do now is, just look at, the interest rate, what our break-even point is, and also, like, those of you guys that are math whizzes, which there are many of you, because a couple of videos ago I made a massive math mistake, and you guys pointed that out to me, which I really appreciate. So part of this is to get your feedback. Like, what do you guys think about this? Like I say all the time, I don't know everything about all this stuff. I'm a student of this stuff. So the annual interest rate on this loan is 12.4%, which translates to an approximate monthly rate of 1.033% for calculations. Again, I think that I can, if I do the shopping, and I will ask you guys in the comments, like, what lenders would you recommend that I go to? This was just a generic, I was logged into my Experian account, and this is one of the better offers that they offered. But if you have other recommendations, I'd love to hear them. The loan term is structured over 48 months, so it's basically a 4-year loan, allowing us to manage our payments effectively over the repayment period. The monthly payment for this loan is approximately $265.30, which is calculated based on the total loan amount and the interest rate. So far, so good. Stretch is expected to yield an annual dividend of 10.75%, providing significant returns compared to the cost of the loan. Now, obviously, like I mentioned earlier, the dividend rate can go up, it can go down. So that's a good thing that, as we're moving through this, we're going to have to calculate, some of that. So the thing that I was curious about was, okay, well, when is the break-even point? So because in my
I might rewatch that later.
Borrow even more to buy. There's instances where STRC, the margin maintenance ratio, jumps to 100%, meaning that you cannot borrow any funds to purchase STRC. It has to be all cash. You need to be buying STRC with pure cash money. You cannot be buying that borrowed funds. So that's also a risk. If you're borrowing money to buy STRC, and let's say a 50% margin maintenance, and you maybe max that out, and if that jumps to 75% or 100%, they could sell your position. And if STRC is trading below par value, below your cost basis, you could be taking a loss. So there's also a risk with that. So there's 3 potential risks here with STRC. I guess the 4th risk is that Strategy, the company, MSTR, goes under. So MSTR, we know, is pretty much accumulating Bitcoin off of debt and equity, raising money to buy Bitcoin through the Bitcoin Treasury strategy, which you can look into if you need some more information on that. But there's also talks that potentially MSTR, if they potentially need to liquidate their holdings because Bitcoin drops too much, they do state that they don't need to liquidate their holdings unless Bitcoin drops below $10,000 or $8,000 a coin, which is very, very, very highly unlikely. Obviously, that's what they're stating towards the public media. I don't know what it is in reality. What if Bitcoin does drop down to 30K, 20K? What does it mean for these, STRC, STRF, STRD? Do they drop significantly below the par value? Maybe they're dropping 87, 80, 70. Who knows how low, and how unstable these are. They've only been trading for about 5 or 6 months. So for me personally, I am not investing here in STRC, but I do see myself in the future, after many, many more months, maybe a few years of trading on STRC. I want to see STRC being a lot more stable. I don't like these huge wicks, dropping way below par from 96 down to 88. So that's really significant percentage terms. if it requires me to get liquidated, that's potentially 8% loss right there. There goes almost your entire year of dividends. Also, you have the risk with Robinhood increasing their maintenance ratio up to 100%. So it kind of makes me a little bit nervous about buying STRC on margin. I would consider it with cash because it's a little bit safer that I would not be getting margin called. But I do want to see a consistent rates for the margin maintenance ratio on Robinhood if I want to borrow margin in the future. I don't want to see it jumping up to 100% or 75% or down and up every few months. I would need to see it consistent and steady. And as well, I want to see it consistent and steady right around the par value here on STRC before I really get involved with a significant margin. But I would be open to potentially buying below par if I can on cash. That way I'm buying STRC at a discount against the par value, and also I'm collecting that 11.5% dividend. So if I do see that opportunity, I may consider buying STRC with cash if I don't see Bitcoin as an attractive price. Right now, I still see Bitcoin as an attractive price, so I would prefer to hold Bitcoin since I'm willing to be holding in the red for a significant upside potential. So as of right now, I'm willing to buy Bitcoin. But if we do jump up to, let's say, we have a significant rally up to 90K, 100K, or maybe we're consolidating up after a significant run, and I do see MSTR, trading around 98, 99, a little bit below par. If I do have some cash on the sidelines, I may be willing to throw some cash into STRC, earn 11.5% dividend, and then when Bitcoin does become a little bit more attractive again, maybe on a significant dip, then I can transfer that money from STRC into Bitcoin.
That's a good point.
So that's kind of my plan here with STRC. It could be a risk that you're willing to take right now, maybe on margin. I know people are doing this. There's talks with this on YouTube and on Reddit and on Twitter that people are borrowing significant amounts of their portfolio in order to buy.
He basically, I liked how he said that. He said basically, since right now the price of Bitcoin looks attractive, that's where you should be putting your money. Because if the price of Bitcoin looks attractive right now, he says then later on when it's like, it's at 130, that's when you put your money on stretch. Because that's a good point.
STRC to capture that 7.5% arbitrage from Robinhood.
Nope. $11.19 mile. I'm gonna let it ring for a little bit, so it takes longer to find a driver.
Watching, and click that like button down below, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, see ya.
No way, they found my base already? Let's get this siege crossbow armed. 5 coins? Sheesh, just enough. I don't like how close...
I'm trapped on MC's island. If this footage is ever found, I'm dead. I'm not suicidal.
Go! I didn't mean to click on that.
Bitcoin price is weak, guys. Bitcoin price is weak. We've been saying it. The Bitcoin only channels haven't been saying it. They, for whatever reason, just refuse to say it. I don't always want to be bringing up Twitter and X because I believe that's that's not as influential as it used to be, and so this might not even be relevant to over half of you, but BitPain going after Benjamin Cowan just doesn't make any sense. It just straight up doesn't make any sense because all he's saying is Bitcoin price is weak. Bitcoin price is weak, and then you pull up the chart, Bitcoin price is weak. Bitcoin is going below 70K. Just replied to a comment right now where the guy was like, you don't understand liquidity, it's not going under 70K. Guys, Bitcoin is going under 70K. Which is okay. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't mean that the philosophy of Bitcoin is broken or that MicroStrategy is broken or like everything is literally fine. But when Bitcoin philosophy channels and when Bitcoin talking heads and when Bitcoin X accounts just like entrench themselves on you can't say anything negative about price, you can't say Bitcoin price is going down, that doesn't make any sense. And it makes the philosophy look clownish, honestly. So that just it's just crazy to me. That's crazy to me. And on top of that, Bitcoin philosophy Twitter accounts, Bitcoin passionate Twitter accounts. We used to pride ourselves on game theory. Those types of game. Here's a game theory thing about YouTube that they don't realize at all. The amount of altcoin news accounts, the amount of altcoin trading accounts that talk about Bitcoin dominance going up and talk about the importance of having a core position of Bitcoin is up a ton. If you watched crypto content 6 years ago, everyone would just be parroting the like, this is better than Bitcoin, this is better than Bitcoin, this has more beta than Bitcoin. They don't say that anymore. They aren't saying that. They're saying altcoins are bleeding to Bitcoin. Altcoins are bleeding to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is X in this macroeconomic environment, which is all more directionally true than what they used to say. Net information about Bitcoin is more positive on YouTube today than it used to be. Even what I talk about as far as incorporating Bitcoin into personal finance. My name is Brian. I spent the last several years of my life working inside Bitcoin fintech companies, building actual Bitcoin financial services for people that were leaning into Bitcoin more and more. I was working on Bitcoin retirement accounts before the ETF even came out. I was talking about the concept of Bitcoin checking accounts and Bitcoin accounts before they were a thing at Fidelity and now coming to Schwab. Okay? That level of just information and positiveness about Bitcoin on, that's what I was gonna say. The mainstream personal finance, like Graham Stephan, Ryan, they are covering Bitcoin better than they ever have before. I wish they would do it more often. I wish they would do it as a more integrated part into what they're doing, the way they integrate real estate into every single part of what they're doing. But directionally, in each little pocket of YouTube, Bitcoin.
Maybe. No. It's not a bad one, but I'll take the next one. Maybe I'll take the next one.
Not at all. Okay? Why is that relevant for today? Why that's relevant for today is because Stretch is a great deal today because of Bitcoin price tanking, okay? So Bitcoin price is going down. Bitcoin price is going to struggle this summer and into the fall, all right? As just a base, like people love to say base case, right? The base case, and yeah, lots of people are saying, and so could the opposite happen? You're always gonna throw out that, but
as a delivery company, we rely on AT&T Business for fast, reliable internet every day, especially the busy ones. That's
weak. Just look at it yourself and feel it yourself. I just saw a tweet that said strategy sold a few Bitcoin, which I don't think is bad. Their position of never sell is dumb from the beginning. You can go back and scroll my X telling people that saying never sell is dumb. Saying sell all your chairs and buy Bitcoin is dumb. Bitcoiners should have the nicest chairs. People that integrate Bitcoin into their personal finances should be immediately demonstrable that that was a good financial decision. And for too long, random phrases, random dumb, bad personal finance phrases have been integrated into the Bitcoin philosophy. So we're changing that here on this channel. Starting with the concept of Bitcoin income investing, okay? In Stretch, the preferred dividend stock from Strategy, STRC, pays 11.5% annual interest. It pays monthly right now, but it's about to switch to every other week. Every time that Bitcoin has aggressive dumping, it falls out of its par range. It's not falling as deeply out of its par range as it was, which is a good sign for the long-term health of their product. I bought Stretch, some of the Stretch in the 93, 94 range. My entire Bitcoin income portfolio link below. If you want to check that out, click the link below. You can see my Bitcoin yield curve that I've built out as well. MicroStrategy has multiple of these preferred dividend stocks, and that has kept some people from getting involved. You don't have to learn all of them at the same time. I don't own any of them except for Stretch. I also don't own any MicroStrategy common stock, okay? Stretch stands alone on its own as, I don't know if they're still using the word money market, but I'm happy to still use the word Bitcoin money market. Like it's competing with corporate debt and it's competing with government debt. It's proving that a Bitcoin-backed company can pay a higher dividend rate than the current going rate. I interviewed a financial advisor when I switched from growth investing into income investing, and he just gave me back a list of 30 names of private credit tied to commercial real estate. Stretch beats all of them. Stretch is changing the game when it comes to income. And here's where it can fit for you. Where it can fit for you, so you have your long-term Bitcoin holdings, you have your main Bitcoin holdings, right? And then you have cash. Because for a long time, that was the only way that you could hedge both, right? Is you would have Bitcoin and you would have dollars. Now what has happened with Bitcoin income investing and the Bitcoin yield curve is there's a lot of things in between holding raw dollars and holding raw Bitcoin. There's a ton of different options. One of these that you for sure need to check out is STRC. And it's a good deal when it falls below $99, because the way that Stretch works is when it falls below $99, they're going to increase the dividend by 0.25. And when it goes above $101, they're going to decrease the dividend by 0.25, which incentivizes it to trade in that 99 to 101 range. All the while, you're getting paid. So it holds par while you're getting paid 11.5%. Compare that to a government money market, compare that to a high yield savings account, compare that to a low yield savings account, compare that to stable coins at Coinbase, and the yield is extremely competitive. So during this dip,
So basically, it's like if you could somehow put 10 years salary into Stretch, you make your salary. That's crazy.
during this week summer, what I'm personally doing is I have raw dollars ready for the Bitcoin bottom, and I'm also buying Stretch under 99, okay? In the income portfolio, I have my Stretch allocation, but if I didn't have that Stretch allocation yet, then you want to target under 99 because you're getting the 11.5%, but you're getting the extra little bit of growth as it pops back into the range. A great site for you guys to check out is strc.live. strc.live shows you the way that it holds par, and it shows you when it goes over par. That's when they issue new shares of STRC, and that's how Strategy is able to accumulate Bitcoin. And then you can get comfortable with seeing how it floats back up into range every time. A little bit of nuance right here. Bitcoin in this like high 60s, low 70s range, to me, it's a great time to buy Stretch because it's under $99. But whatever liquidity, whatever dry powder you want for the Bitcoin bottom, I would not put that in Stretch, because during the deep fear Bitcoin bottom that is coming and most likely will hit later this summer or early in the fall, Stretch will most likely be down off 99 at that point too. It gets better and better month over month as it holds its par for more days at a time. But you want to separate both those goals, okay? Because you have the actual dry powder ready for Bitcoin, and then some like I would call it like a medium risk or a low risk, not for Bitcoin, hold like a portion of your emergency fund. That's what Stretch can be used for. But thinking that you're going to be able to easily swap out a Stretch into Bitcoin at the bottom, that, in my opinion, will be very difficult. And so those have to be different things. Those have to be different things with different goals. But Stretch under 99, if you have the goal of earning a higher yield on your dollars, is a great buy under $99. If you made it all the way to the end, there's lots of ways to connect. I mentioned one of them. Check out the income portfolio below. There's other funds that we talk about in there as well. We're having a conference at the end of this year, a summit of people from the channel. Be like 15 to 30 people. It's going to be a small thing, and there's lots of time to just hang out and talk about the reality of incorporating Bitcoin in your personal finances while getting into estate planning, getting into tax planning. Going to throw out some
What if you could trade on this? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events.
The concept that time is money is a lie. And in this video, I want to explain to you why I think that's the case. Let's get started. The foundation of my argument in this video is going to be that time is worth more than money. Your money is meant to buy things that can be replaced. So let's say if you wanted to buy food, if you wanted to buy a car, if you wanted to buy a house, all of those things can be replaced, but your time can't. Your time is finite. You can't create more of it. On the other hand, the money that we use today can be created at will. Infinite amounts of it can be created, and the people who control the world, the people who have gotten us to where we are today, have brainwashed us to believe that the money that we get, the pieces of paper, the pieces of plastic, the dollars, the euros, the pound.
All right, Uber shut itself off. I only just realized it does that every now and then. I'll be watching YouTube videos and then I click from one video to another, and then the Uber will just shut itself down.
Euros, the pounds, whatever kind of currency you're using, they've brainwashed us to believe that those pieces of money, those units of currency, are valuable when they're really not. Your time is worth way more than money, and people who figure this out early are the ones who are going to be financially free much, much faster than the people who never figure it out. Most people truly believe that they have to work until 65, and by the time they turn 65, they finally start realizing that they worked their whole life for nothing. They got pieces of paper. Most people are going to be in this situation. The people who buy assets, the people who buy Bitcoin, index, real estate, whatever it is, they haven't had that experience because they exchanged the money that they received from their employer for hard assets that can't be printed. But the majority of the world isn't doing this. The majority of the world is just earning in pieces of paper, in pieces of plastic, and they're saving them. They're protecting them. They're not risking them. They're not spending them. They're just holding on to them for as long as possible. The way that this whole thing starts is by us being brainwashed to believe that units of currency are money. We get taught this by our parents, who get taught this by their parents, who get taught this by their parents. If your parents didn't teach you about money, maybe some teacher taught you. And they had the exact same thing happen to them. So somebody taught them about how money works, and then somebody taught that person above them how money works. It's all a Ponzi scheme. It's all a pyramid scheme. The people who are in charge of the financial system need us to work for pieces of paper and pieces of plastic that they can print, because they can create more of them whenever they want to. But our time, our effort, our skills can't be replaced. We have to be manipulated into giving our time to the financial system, to the large multinational mega corporations that basically control our lives. We have to give them our time, and they make the profits. Think about it. Let's say you work at Loblaws, for example. You're making minimum wage. You're spending most of the money you earn on groceries, so you're just putting the money right back into the company who's paying you. And it's a Ponzi scheme because if you didn't work there, the entire system would...
3, 5, 2, 9, 0, 0, 1, 9, 2, 1.
Didn't spend your money there, the entire system would fall apart. They need people to keep spending money. They need people to keep working there. They need all of our resources, because if they didn't get them, the whole Ponzi scheme would just collapse. The people at the top would no longer be able to buy their yachts or their luxury homes, their vacation properties, when the people at the bottom, the people who are actually can't buy anything. This isn't me saying that corporations are greedy. This isn't me telling you that we shouldn't have billionaires. None of that. I'm saying that the money, the foundation of how we transact, is a scam. It's all a scam. We work for these things that can be created out of nothing. And think about how deep that goes. We are taught from the age of like 1 or 2 that, oh, this thing is valuable and you have to exchange this thing for whatever you want. We see our parents transacting. We go to the grocery store. We see our parents paying for something with pieces of paper. And now it's even more disconnected because all you do is you tap a card. You tap a card, you get whatever you want. And how do you fill up that card? You work. You exchange your time for money. then you get more, then you get money in your bank account, and you can transfer that money to your credit card. Your credit card just works. You just pay for things with your credit card whenever you want to. That's the association that most people have with money. And that's exactly where the greedy corporations want us to be. That's exactly where they want the world to be. Because if we don't associate our time, our energy, our effort, our life with money, then we're going to be more frugal. We're going to be harder to sell to. We're not going to buy the things that they want us to buy, the useless garbage that they want us to buy. We're not going to get the upgrade on our car and pay an extra $100 a month to get this stupid upgrade that we don't even need, we don't even use, just because it looks cool, just because other people think it looks great. And think about it. People are working for so long, they work their entire lives, they give all of their money to these corporations, these banks, these car dealerships, grocery stores, whatever it is. They give all of their money to them. They don't even think about how money works. They spend all of their life making money and spending it, but they have no clue how it works. They have no clue about how the fiat currency financial system, the system that we're in today, the dollars, the euros, the yen, they have no clue how those can be created out of nothing. They haven't even thought about thinking about it, and that's how deep this goes. They haven't even considered that the money that they're using is the scam and not the corporation. It's not the farmer who's producing the food that you eat, and they're charging more money for it because there's more money in the system. Their employees are asking for more money because if they don't get more money, then they can't pay for whatever they need to pay for. So again, let's just go back to the foundation of this. We're told from a very, very young age that we must exchange our time for money. We have to give our time away for money. We have to go to school, learn very specific skills, and when we get older, we're going to do this one job forever, and we're going to specialize in it, and we're going to exchange our time for money for as long as we can. And then at 65, our government will take care of us magically. I don't know how they would even do that, but they're going to take care of us. The corporations that we work for are going to take care of us. That's how the world is framing retirement. That's how the world is framing financial freedom. That's how people think of money. They think it's a way to just want, and you exchange your time for it, and the trade makes sense. But in reality, you're giving away something that's finite for something that's infinite. You're giving away your time, which you'll never get back. You'll never get back the energy that you dedicate to this company. You'll never get back the time that you could have spent with your kids. But they can get back those dollars that they paid you. They can just go to the bank and borrow more. They can use your productivity as collateral to borrow even more money because your productivity is bumping up the stock price. And as the stock price goes up, the company is worth more and banks are more willing to lend to the company and create more money out of thin air so that they can pay for their operations. And that's how this system works. You're brainwashed from a young age. If you stop giving your time, your energy, your effort, your skills to this system, it falls apart. If you find ways to create value for other people without working a job for 60 years, the whole system falls apart. I found this really great post on Facebook. It says, "I want a nation of thinkers, not workers." That's a quote from John D. Rockefeller. People attribute it to him, but there's no evidence that he actually said it. He says here, the post says here, but look at what happened. He gave massive amounts of money to education, not just donations, investment. And when you invest at that level, you don't just support a system, you shape it. Through the General Education Board, the focus was clear: order, efficiency, and preparing people for roles in an industrial economy. A system designed to scale, predictable, structured, standardized. His advisor, Frederick T. Gates, wrote openly about not trying to create philosophers or scholars. The goal wasn't to produce thinkers, it was to produce a workforce, and this is likely where that quote came from, even though it's attributed to Rockefeller. That model didn't disappear, it became the system, because systems like that aren't built to create competition, they're built to limit it. They don't want more people competing against them, they want people working for them. This is why you're told to work a job, this is why you're told to go to school, and you're asked from a young age, what do you want to do when you grow up? You're not asked what kind of business you want to start, you're asked where you want to work. You want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer, you want to work for somebody else, you want to work as a nurse, you want to work as whatever, flight attendant, a pilot. You have to work for somebody else in all those jobs. Those are the system's jobs. The system is lawyer, you're building the legal system. If you're a pilot, you're building the travel system, I guess you can say. If you're a doctor, you're building the healthcare system. They're built to limit it. So we're told to do these jobs because if we start finding alternatives, then what happens? The entire system falls apart. The whole thing falls apart because now we have a new way of doing things, and there's nuances and there's entropy, and everything is different. Let's say, for example, you go from one corner to the other, you're not going to find McDonald's. You're going to find one mom and pop shop. Then you're going to go to another. Then you're going to go to another. Then you're going to go to another. And that's how businesses are built. The current financial system and the multinational mega corporations are designed to kill competition. They're designed to teach you that you shouldn't compete with McDonald's because you're going to get eaten alive. You should work it to the force. If you can't beat them, you should join them. Be a part of that system that's designed to keep us working for it and feed it and make it more powerful. So let's go back to them. They don't need more entrepreneurs building something better or people thinking differently. They need people who will step into roles and keep it running. Now, fast forward, Bill Gates does almost exactly the same thing. Billions into education, standards, test.
From SkinCeuticals, new PTOX cream visibly reduces deep-set wrinkles and pores even those toxins alone don't treat, and improves skin smoothness up to 30%. PTOX cream from SkinCeuticals. Discover now.
Never get enough soldiers.
Good morning, everybody. This is going to be my third time stealth camping to see if I can get a video. Sometimes it just doesn't go right. But I'm at the Walmart here in Conway, Arkansas, man. It's 90% humidity. It's been raining all day. And I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get out there. I just loaded up the fridge, so I'll show you what I got in there, what I have for dinner, because I am suffering from a severe case of food poisoning. Today is day 9, and I'm still not quite the same, right? There's still nothing solid coming out, okay? That's all I gotta say. But check this out. I just got a pillow, and I'll show you how I built my bed today. So the bad news is, I thought I was recording, but I wasn't. But I went to Home Depot, I put my seats down, and I have this little foam thing. So this isn't a mattress. This is just some memory foam that I bought from Home Depot. I cut that into a twin-size mattress. It sucks because I really wanted to show you guys the process. So I got a 3-inch memory foam. I just got this pillow for $4 and this pillowcase here. I charged my fan up. It wasn't properly level, so underneath it I have this yoga mat. So now it's perfectly level and I have a nice twin mattress. It cost me $25 to make. And coming over here to the fridge, I can't drink soda, so I have I got some Red 40 hot dogs to try to catch some catfish. Have some night crawlers, a little butter, just in case we do catch a fish. And unfortunately, we have my dinner, which I didn't have any eggs at the house, so I just got those at Walmart pretty cheap. And a couple bottles of water. And yeah, so before it gets any later, let's get to the river. I want to make some good time here, get there and go ahead and get the pole in the water. We are going to be fishing off of a boat ramp, so I do have to be on the lookout for people. It's hard to breathe in here because it's so humid. You cannot sleep in the park because it is for RVs and people like that, so I am going to have to actually stealth camp it. But the thing is, I will be by a boat ramp, so who knows? I could be pulling a boat with my Kia Forte. I mean, you never know, right? It could be a raft. So without further ado, and we are expecting thunderstorms tonight, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get out of here and go try to catch a catfish. I'm excited, man. This is what I needed. There's nothing like getting out in nature, like after a long week of work, after being sick for a while, because I've been stuck in the apartment for 7 days, so this is going to feel good.
Yeah. Hey, hurry up, dude. You don't have all day.
I'm thirsty.
Robin's, why? You got it all. I got it all. Hey, can I ask a question? What do you want, Gary? I'm in the middle of an interview. I wonder. Right. They only told me this afterwards.
Oh, so they had been...
Yeah.
It's almost 4:20. 3-minute warning till 4:20. Currently 4:17, 4:18. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. 4:20.
Oh, it's turning into a beautiful, hot, humid, rainy southern night out here, man. I got my pole rigged up. Let's go ahead and get down there, man. Last time I was here, I saw a bunch of coyotes. I just saw a huge rat. So, but then now the rain shelter and the catfish will be biting, man. Let's go ahead and get on that, man. I would love nothing more than to get a fresh fish right now. That would make my whole night. Looks a little creepy, huh? Only a little bit. Only a little bit.
Hey, it's almost 4:20.
I guess this should be a PSA. Do not walk
I'm reminding you
on the
if you didn't
boat
know.
dock in the rain at night. Do not do what I do. Oh man, this river's overflowing, bro.
Yeah. I put a cup of water in the bathtub, and your mom got in, and it overflowed.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at how high the water is. I just gotta be on the lookout for snakes. Other than that, we should be good to fish.
Cats lose their cool for temptation's treats.
Well, I got skunked again fishing. I didn't get anything, not even a nibble. And I feel a little discouraged, but at the same time, I don't, because fishing is a very, very difficult sport, man. Every time you're out there fishing, it's always fun anyway, you know? But, man, I've been in Arkansas now since, early February, and I've probably caught about 6 or 7 fish, and I go fishing like
6, 7
every other day, every day sometimes, and I still have never caught a bass. Turns out it's like, catching a bass is the hardest thing in the entire world to do. I've caught a bluegill and I've caught catfish out here, but that's it. And it's like, man, I watch, dude, you should see my whole YouTube feed is fishing. It's all fishing. How to fish, people tips and tricks, and then I come out in the real world and it's like I throw it in the river and it's like, damn, I got stuck. Seems like every time I throw it out, damn, I get stuck every time. One day I'll get it though. One day I will get it. Like I remember one time I went fishing with my uncle who's deceased now, and he caught a fish on a stick. And it's like, man, if you can catch a fish on a stick, there's got to be, I've got to be doing something wrong. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and move spots here. I'm going to get away from the boat ramp. Man, I'm sweating bullets. And let's go ahead and we're going to go at the lock and dam. And I'm thinking that's a little more dangerous, though. It's right by the sheriff's outpost. But let's just go see. If anything right now, we're just fishing. We're just fishing. This actually feels pretty good because I don't know what you can see, but there are quite a few cars here with me. And this is the massive lock. You guys hear all that water? That's where the big, massive catfish are down there, but I don't have the rig for that. Those are like 40-pound, 30-pound, 60-pound catfish down there. Oh yeah, look, check this out. We got fishermen. There's tons of them. Fish in the river, catfish. I think he's got one. So about 30 minutes pass. I'm fishing on the left side, away from the other guys. And I come back, I'm putting my gear away, I'm getting ready for bed, getting all set up, and then this happens. Okay. I was fishing over there at the boat ramp, but no luck.
Okay. Nothing. Didn't catch anything, huh?
Nah.
Not or nothing?
Nothing. I was like, oh, you know what? It's probably going to be good with the rain. Nah, 0.
That happened.
Yeah.
The some better hit it on the upper end over there.
Over on that side?
Yeah.
Oh, I never even fished over there.
Yeah, you can catch quite a bit over there.
Oh, right on.
So, I mean, you good. I'm just checking on people.
All right.
It's past 10 o'clock and the park closes at 10 unless you're out here fishing.
Okay.
Yeah, you good.
So you can, okay. I appreciate you, sir.
You stay here and fish all night. It doesn't matter.
All right.
As long as you're actively fishing.
Keep it down.
Yeah.
So if I go around there, like where you said I could go down, keep the lights down, keep quiet. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
As long as you're actively fishing, they're good with it.
Cool. Appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you. All right. Well, that's going to be a massive no-go for the night. We just already got busted. So I'm not going to do any more fishing, man. I'm just going to go ahead and get up out of here. All right, sir.
Yeah, you too. Be safe.
Thank you, sir. Oh. Now, the sheriff was a really cool guy. He even gave me a pro fishing spot, so I'm going to go ahead and check that out soon. But I thought I could get away with it. My car has blacked out limo tint. I would be there. I was low-key. I didn't have any lights on in the car, but it didn't matter no matter what I did because turns out this park has a dedicated sheriff who lives on the property. And he goes around and he even shined lights into the cars next to me, woke the people up. I guess they were sleeping, and kicked them out of there. So this place, definitely not good for stealth camping. And I'm finding out Arkansas, compared to California, it's like stealth camping on extreme difficulty. The sheriff turned out to be a pretty cool guy. He basically told me, look, dude, leave, but don't leave at the same time. He was being very respectful. He saw the fishing poles and he's like, as long as you're fishing, it's cool. But I'm pretty sure he saw the bed too. And he was like, yeah, you have to be actively fishing to stay here. So that was a no-go. And I'm 0 for 3 stealth camps in Arkansas so far. So I'm going to do this series a little bit differently. My next stealth camp, I'm going to go when it is raining, and we're going to go check out the small, tiny town of Mayflower. It's got a small population of 2,000. It's pretty swampy, but there's a really cool fishing spot out there, so I'm really hoping I can come up with a good stealth camping video, because they're my favorites to make, but I just keep getting busted. And on a different note, today is the first day I've felt normal since I had my food poisoning literally 13 days ago.
I fucking hate this country. Break my back, work 2 jobs, work side jobs. Meanwhile, these rip off the country, get free housing, free food, this and that. And I'm over here breaking my back to even have Christmas or do anything.
How it makes any freaking sense that as a stay-at-home mom, I had $500 in food stamps, I had health insurance for my entire family, and we got $7 grand back on taxes. I go back to work, I lose my food stamps, I lose my health insurance, and we're only getting $100 back on taxes. And this is why people don't want to work.
Still go to work every day and pay bills and rent and stress. Everything's normal.
All right, this one's titled Middle-Class Americans Are Quietly Giving Up on Their Own Country. Bum, bum, bum. Should be fun.
So, serious question.
It might be it right there. $12. Gonna be a lot of lights though. A lot of fucking lights to get there. But it's alright. We'll make it. One way or another. I guess it disconnected because I was moving finally. It did know what to do. $12 7 mile. The hard part is getting to the restaurant because there's a bunch of lights and it's 4:30. Yep. First light I encounter is red. architect point. Architect point. Architect point. Oh, looking for some damn Archduke out here. I knew Grandma didn't want to race. $353. Holy shit! I might have to go back down to Gulfport, man. Every detail counts. Why'd they put a picture of that ugly guy? I'm almost to the restaurant. I've got about 2 more lights. Sorry, peeps. I don't know why it keeps doing that reconnecting crap. Oh, wait. Alright. Yeah, these people are pretty cool. They smoke pig instead here, though. You get it? Damn, that's a lot of food. I can't even eat all that. Alright. I can't bring the phone with me because it's a lot. I'm gonna need my hands to carry it and shit. I'll be right there.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I have a lot of food there, boy. This shit was heavy, man. 7 more miles.
Normal voltage.
Reverse it.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. You're a ready for one, young.
Hillary, I've had enough of your shit.
Getting a little bit close to the resident. So, as always, I've got to do a flipperoni. Flipperoni on the Camparola. There it is. Oh, broke neck. What are you doing, boy? About halfway on the light. That's not bad. Caught the rotation pretty good. About a half mile. A little bit of customer anonymity. Sorry, I apologize. YouTube doesn't pay me enough where I can lose my job with Uber. So I gotta do what I can to kind of protect a little bit of the customer identity here. But I'm almost there. Looking for 88.99. Kind of a weird number. I got the door and say pizza. Thank y'all for staying tuned in. Got it delivered to them. That's it right there. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take that one and then I'm good for the rest of the night. $109. No, I'm just playing. $109 7 mile. What? I wonder if that's ever happened for somebody. I thought for sure he was going to change lanes. Again, I thought for sure he was going to change lanes. Get what you need. Big. I just get one in a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I'm already stopped now. I feel like chugging this.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Shut up. Pop the pocket. How you doing?
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
You too, sir.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
I'm live streaming straight from this Toyota. Yes, there we go.